you will have to start now and set up your environment. Once you have installed Python 64-bit, please run this command: pip install dash upgrade dash dash upgrade or dash capital U ClointFusion. Once it is installed, open your Python interpreter and import ClointFusion as CF. And please note here, when you import ClointFusion, C is capital and F is capital. Client C is capital, Fusion F is capital. So please import it is case sensitive. Please import C capital for client and F for fusion. So ClointFusion is case sensitive. So this will happen based on your internet speed. That's why we have kept it at the beginning, so that when we start our journey today, you will have all your environment set up for the ClointFusion Hackathon event 1.0. Access is denied error. Is it showing for import ClointFusion?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, whoever is having that error can try running your command prompt. Let me show you. Go to the start, type cmd, right click, run as admin, click yes, then open your Python interpreter and try import ClointFusion as CF. That should work. Let me know if it solves your problem. You should get a message showing welcome to ClointFusion, made in India with love.
Folks, if you are having any issues with respect to downloading the setup, I would recommend you to drop a message, or you can use the Google forum that we have kept opened. The link is available on the website that we have given it to you at the beginning. I'm sure that our coordination team should be able to reach out to you and help you out. So we have another 10 minutes to kick started with our event. So I hope you guys are setting up the basic needs. So if at all there is any question, please do use Google Forms. I think the team should be able to reach out to you and help you out. Thank you very much.
Hope others are able to install and import ClointFusion as CF.
Karthik, you can keep the resource page kept opened.
Sure, sir.
All right. So thank you very much, Karthik, for your support in order to set this up. I think it's a time for us to kick started with the event. I'd like to introduce Mr. Jagjoti Singh Kandari, who's the director of Cloint, who will be addressing the core team about why automation, what is the importance of automation, why RPA is essential in a modern era. So first of all, I would like to welcome him for the event, and I wanted him to address the crowd. So handing over this to Mr. Jax.
Hi everyone. Good morning. Yeah, it's my evening. It's midnight, and something really very happens exciting always in midnights is India got its independence at midnight, right? So it was 15th of August. We just passed by it, 1947 at the dawn, midnight. You got an independence. So a lot of things really happened, and I think a lot of great things in the world really happened at the midnight. So it's perhaps one of those. Shubham, I saw your question, and I think it's a very relevant question when you ask about what is ClointFusion all about. And I think that's something that I wanted to address. But before I start, I know a lot of few of you actually had a problem installing the ClointFusion on your computer. So all that I wanted to say was SpaceX took 39 failures to develop an engine that actually took a flight, its maiden flight this year, right? So which was a great achievement by all sense. But it's all these small failures which actually take you to a bigger perspective. So some of the things that we actually face today with a couple of you, We apologize for the inconvenience, but definitely it just makes a room for us to be actually improving every single time. So won't take much of a time. I can speak long hours. That's what I've been. That's what my job has been. But essentially, I'm going to take your 15 minutes to put things into perspective, and I really wanted to come to a straight point. I've been living and working in United States for almost like 5 to 6 years. I've been coming to United States in 1999. I've seen brilliant Indian brains coming down to United States, making an economy which is based out of technology, which is based out of innovation. We've seen dramatic improvements which has happened within our country back in India, where people have actually been investing into technology, using brains, developing things, innovating things, and it's such a vibrant world. The only thing really that transpired us to do this hackathon today was me and Mayur at some point of time. This was perhaps 2 months back, when we were scrolling down a list and we can find that India, in terms of its artificial intelligence emergence list, out of the top 20 was at 19th position, right? And this is something that was very, very shocking to us at any point of time. And one of the projects that we took at that point of time was robotic process automation, which was an evolving technology, and that was one technology that we wanted to see evolve within India. And it's been 2 years, and in 2 years, all that we found, that we had Indian companies which are now using a foreign based product, whether it's automation anywhere, which I will say is not Indian, though it's actually done by American Indian brains. And it comes from a state, and it comes from a city where, we essentially Cloint comes from, which is Baroda in Gujarat. uh, a product which is UiPath, which comes from the Eastern Europe part, which is a Romanian company which has done exceptionally well. They build certain softwares, build certain innovative tools in terms of robotic process and automation, which are doing quite well in the world. And unfortunately, some of these products which have been made by Indian brilliant brains are not Indians. We still not able to find a product, a world class product, which is still needs to be 100% made in India. Now, another perspective about automation: when I was traveling down India, meeting a lot of people in BPOs and KPOs, and I had these young kids who were always fearing that automation is going to take their job, which is a well-defined problem. But there is always an opportunity that we wanted to give to these kids to understand how automation can actually bring more skill and more value to their jobs. And that's where we wanted to bring about a product development, which is India's product, and it's for the people of India rather than for a profit motive being actually made by all of us collective together, by a collective Indian brain together, to build this up in a way that this becomes a product, a kind of a utility tool, which is there on every single desktop in India, or every single server that's been using, where a common man can come and adapt itself to automation. So what we intend to do out of this whole process is to make automation so layman that a common man can actually go and use that, and ensure that they can actually start making a livelihood by using their innovation and they're using their creativity, making operational excellence platforms to give it to the world and sell it to the world based on this platform, and start making their livelihoods far much more better than what it is today. So I will end up in all the way that I wanted to just present this, Shubham, and everyone else, right? 63 people at the moment right now on this forum, which is fantastic, because every one of you actually have been connected in last 1 week. So it's a brilliant effort, and thanks every one of you to be joining in. Be a part of this mission. It's definitely a mission which is now going to go and evolve itself. I'm going to put my backing, I'm going to put all my efforts as a leadership, along with my team, which is Bhawin, Anil, Mayur, every single one of us, who's now actually taking a leap to make sure that this becomes a product, this becomes an Indian utility tool, which is now first evolving in India. It's giving people of India a common man in India power to actually start using automation, and that becomes a way of life. I wanted to go and see that this particular utility tool has been given to every single school in India, right? We start with the primary schools in India to actually have a sense of a basic RPA, so that our kids for tomorrow, our kids, our generations to come tomorrow, starts living with a notion of automation, an ocean of artificial intelligence, and we brew a generation which is far much more skillful, which is far much more powerful, which is far much more vibrant than what it is today. So this is a responsibility, and it is a collective responsibility of all of us towards our nation. And that's something that we at ClointFusion definitely believe. It's not a product which is there for sale. This is a product which needs to be utilized for a country's vibrancy, for its country's future. And we wanted to go and invest all that money possible to bring about talent within India on artificial intelligence. And this is where it's about connecting to all of you today, right? Where we wanted to see where two beautiful organizations based out of Baroda, which is Cloint and Atelique, which are primarily at the moment right now looking into artificial intelligence and development of digital assets, which can be used within India and outside, being produced here with a larger motive of actually training people and making sure how artificial intelligence becomes their part of livelihood. So please contribute, all right? And the one of the ways of contributing, it's not that your contribution is not noted. Every single bit of a contribution is noted. Every single bit of contribution is not only appreciated, but we will definitely reciprocate with all good talents. And you are all open to consider the team that we actually have, a fantastic team that we've developed, 63 beautiful brains that are working at the moment right now. It's a very, very nice organization from a perspective that I can tell you it's been 2 years in existence, and we have zero attrition, which means we are actually doing something with a purpose. If you have that purpose in life, if you really just wanted to do, here's an organization which welcomes you. Here's an organization. And I will always try to say, by my next year, I'm not going to use a terminology called organization. We want this to be an institution, and that's what we're looking for. That's all from my side, guys. I'm available at jags@cloint.com. I'm there on Facebook. I'm there on LinkedIn. You can find me. I am also joined the WhatsApp group, and I'm going to tell the admin, which is Mayur, to share my connects. I'm always there to connect with all of you. Whatever way Cloint and Atelique can be a beautiful help to you, we are always there for you. So please put your contribution towards the organization. Please put this contribution towards the country, and we should reciprocate that for same. Thank you so very much for all your attention and time today. That's all from my side. Anil, you can now take over.
All right. Thank you very much, Jax, and it was so inspiring for us. And I'm sure that the whole crowd has understood the reality of automation and also the RPA importance. All right. So moving on to the next, I would like to introduce Bhawin, who's a founder of Atlic and a director of Cloint. I wanted him walking the whole crowd through the benefits of contributing to the open source, right? I have Bhawin here, so I'm handing this over to Bhawin so that he can address the crowd.
Hi, Anil. Yeah. First of all, thank you very much, crowd. Thank you for sparing your, time over here. Since everyone's time is important, so welcome you. So now, first, let's understand. Looks like Jax has mentioned almost everything, so I don't have much to speak. But since the RPA after this pandemic, now world come to know that now it's a time to do automation because human will be engaged to something, right, which we never expect. And that is a time where machine, where program can take over few things. So with help of RPA, as you know, it's time to accelerate time to value, reduce human error, and increase throughput through RPA. And team, again, understand this. Now global organizations are looking for professional with RPA skills. So are you ready for that? So one survey said that in India only, the RPA market in next 5 years, RPA market will grow by merely 20%. And 20% is gonna be a huge opportunity. And the market of RPA in India is driven by the increasing demand to automate the processes and so many things, right? So let's consider that RPA is not just a course or not just a technology or not just a small piece of program. It's the life cycle. It is an entire concept. So I would I would request you to sincerely participate in this event. And as Anil mentioned that now you can start contributing in open source. Mayur and Anil will definitely guide you how you can do it. But don't be a beginner, no matter what, whether you have started this RPA for the first time or not, but try to contribute more and more. And looks like we can build a great culture. And Jax, as Jax mentioned, that Cloint is not an organization. We always believe that we are the world of opportunities. So we would like to mentor you, we would like to support you any way we can. So it is also my request to my team, Anil, Mayur, Sushil, Prashant, that if anyone wants to contribute sincerely, then we can onboard few of them. Let's see how aggressive they are, how passionate they are, and you all will be become the witness of the great movement. That's all from my side. Thank you, team, again.
Right. Thank you very much, Bhavin. It was really nice hearing all those, especially when it comes to contributing towards open source is a big thing, that we will have to keep doing. Knowledge as well. That's something all of us know. I'm sure that the whole crowd understands the importance of sharing the knowledge. Right. So thank you once again, Bhavin. Let's move on to the next kind of introduction that Mayur would like to give it to the crowd about ClointFusion. So probably, you would understand what is the theme behind ClointFusion. And I would say that Mayur is the right person to justify what ClointFusion is. I'm handing this over to Mayur, so Mayur can take it up right now. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone. Good morning all. First of all, I thank entire team and you, the awesome audience, for joining, for sharing your valuable time with us. Well, as the two directors have spoken about automation, RPA, so it makes now very much clear as from a student perspective. If we look at there are a lot of technologies which you come across in your studies. You are hearing about machine learning, you are hearing about deep learning, blockchain, image processing, computer vision, in the same lines, data science. So in the same line, we have now automation, right? And this is now more pronouncing in the days of COVID, wherein work from home will become a norm, right? So we at Client, we are trying our best to build an open source automation platform. It's not a set of functions, rather we can say it as it's a platform. It's similar to any complete IDE. Well, we will be launching an IDE very soon. So we can say similar to your Eclipse NetBeans, in the same lines, we will be coming out with a ClointFusion as a platform to build bots. And bots are not like a humanoid bots like your Rajnikant bots. These bots are software bots, software bots. And well, we will be, well, I could see that some of you are facing some technical issues. We will be addressing all those things and we will be helping you at every step. Our technical team will be available in the Google group to help you. And we will address all the installation challenges which you are coming across, right? Coming to ClointFusion, it's one of the platform now, as of now, which is Python based, and that helps you to automate your daily tasks. So what are these tasks all about? What functions we have? how we can use the functions, how easy they are, how simple they are. All those things will be looking around in just few minutes from now, right? Uh, Maybe if installation things are done, then directly we can look at Google Colabs. Uh, well, to give you an idea about this thing, ClointFusion is now the Python-based set of functions. It's available in the PyP. Maybe let me quickly share my screen and show it to you. Yeah, if you go to Google and if you type pip install Client Fusion, maybe you can try directly there only. Pip install Client Fusion. Yeah. So I just went to Google and typed there pip install ClointFusion. This is just to address your installation issues. Well, when it comes to working with Python, which has so many different versions, and that too when it comes to having a live hackathon, wherein each of us we have a different configuration machines. Some of you have, we each of us have different OSs working running, and each of us come back with the different skill sets in using the machine. So keeping all those things, it's quite obvious that we will run across some issues, but nothing to worry. For each and everything, there is a help available in the Google and with our team also, right? So we will start from scratch. It goes like this. The entire 2 days hackathon is all about you exploring the ClointFusion functions in an easy way. We have kept it in an easy way in the Google Colabs, wherein you can just play a button and start using it. But for it to happen, we have to install this on your local machine first, right? So in that line, the first thing is to ensure that you have Python up and running on your machine, right? Let me help you this way. You have to open command prompt on your machine, and you have to check the which version of Python you're using. I hope you all are able to see my command prompt. Then I'll just type here py, right? So you should be able to see like Python 3.8.5, Python 3.8.3, 3.9, something like that. It's recommended that you have Python 3.8 and above with 64-bit. So just if you type py on the command prompt, open a fresh command prompt and just type py, and you should be able to see here 3 Python 3.8.3, 3.8.5, 3.9. Till that thing, the things are permitted. We are supporting those things. Then you should also be able to see here 64-bit, right? These two things ensure that we are all set. If at all, in case you have 32-bit Python available, then we'll surely come across some issues, because ClointFusion is all about functions and different available packages. So some of the available packages which we are using, they demand 64-bit, right? So you have to ensure that you have this installed. If you are finding it difficult, for that also, what you should go is just go to Google and type Python and hit enter, right? So it's a very starting point. Just going to Google and I'm typing Python over there, right? From there, you can see this, the link which says Python, www.python.org. Welcome to python.org. Just go there, right? Then you have to go to the downloads. Then you have to go to Windows here. Then this is what 64-bit executable install is available. This is the same link, very link which you have given as a easy to access in our setup guide, also in the resources page, right? So if you go to setup guidelines on the home page, then you can easily see this handy link, right? 3.9 version is available. So you have to just access this, download this, install this. You may have some existing Python versions that may create some problem. In that case, you have to uninstall the old Python versions, right? So how do we do that? You have to go to start, then you type add or remove, right? Go to your computer, hit start button on the keyboard, Windows button on the keyboard, then click on add or remove programs. Then you can scroll down in the list and just see which all Python versions are already there on your machine. If you're a developer, it's quite obvious that you have one version already running on your system. So if it's possible, better you uninstall that and install the I think it seems some issue with this, nothing to worry. So yeah, if you scroll down, you should be able to see here Python. So if it's possible, maybe you can uninstall the previous versions and go with the latest. 3.9 has come very recently, and that offers you a lot of new features, right? So it's highly recommended that you get the latest Python up and running and just remove the old versions, right? You may just quickly scroll down and you should be able to see Python listed over there. And you, if it's an older version, quickly you can uninstall it, then install the latest version, right? That solves most of the problems which you people are facing. Yeah, you can see here like this, it will be listed. You may see 3.6, you may see 3.9 will be available. Remove, uninstall, just click on this and click on uninstall, right? So that's the first step to be taken. Then the second step is to install the Python 3.9, the latest version, right? Post that comes this step, pip install ClointFusion, right? Well, when you do that, you will definitely come to this page. So we have uploaded everything to PyP. Yeah, you should be able to see like this. So let me quickly repeat the steps which are very essential for the show to be up and running. The very first step starts with just check on your machine if Python is already installed and if it is the latest or old version, right? So the best way to check is open the command prompt, fresh command prompt, and check there. Just type py, and if it shows Python 3.8.3 or any higher versions, then you're all set, right? And it should have also a 64-bit here. If it is not so, then what you're supposed to do, you have to supposed to uninstall this. You have to go to click on the Windows button, click on add or remove, and you have to open this, scroll down, go through the list of programs and uninstall the previous versions, all the old versions of Python. New versions is more secured, more comfortable, more convenient, has a lot of new enhancements and features. So we will have the latest Python up and running on our systems. We will remove the old versions. So that way, that's the second step you're taking. The third step is come back to the command prompt again and just check py, and you should be able to see like this. If this is you are done with this, then you can easily follow the further steps which are mentioned. Then you can start with this pip install ClointFusion. You should be able to see here as a 0.0.20, right? So let me do it. I'll just do pip install ClointFusion. What I will do is I'll just help you in doing that. I'll also walk with you. I'll just remove 3.8.3 and will install 3.9 so that it would really help you with the live demonstration. So let me quickly go to, I'll hit Windows key on my keyboard. I'll type add or remove programs. Then I'll open this. Then I'll scroll down. I'll just check what Python versions are running on my machine, which versions, and I would quickly remove those things, right? If they're older versions. So on install, right? So this is an essential step. Other than that, we have this the setup ready. We cannot go to the ClointFusion labs or the Google Colabs, in other words, where we can try the functions. So this is a basic step. So let's spend some time on this and ensure that we are all set, right? So I'm uninstalling the old version 3.8.3. It takes a while. Nothing to worry. We are here till you need us, till we ensure that you right? All the requirements will be given to you to ensure that you are able to execute the ClointFusion functions on your machine. And I just repeat, it's quite obvious that we have different machines with the different architectures, different OSs installed, different versions. It's quite obvious that the installation issues are there, right? So it may take a while. I'm just uninstalling 3.8.3. Meanwhile, let me download a fresh version of 3.9, right? 3.9, right? Cannot be used in Windows 7 or earlier. Well, if this is the case, then you again will end up into some issues. If that is the case, you are using any older versions of Windows other than Windows 10, then better you scroll down and install 3.8.5, which is much stable, right? So please read this, read these things, right? We have tried our best even in the ClointFusion to give the necessary documentation, right, to keep you moving. So please read. If you have Windows 7 or earlier, then we cannot use 3.9. In that case, please scroll down, use 3.8.5, right? 3.8.5 is highly recommended, which is quite stable, right? So this is what we can use. 3.8.5, 64-bit executable, right? So I would go ahead with 3.9, 64-bit. Yeah, there are some of the queries in chat where people are talking about install 3.8.4. Will it create any problem? Should not create any problem, but some of the features are highly tested in 3.8.5 or higher. It's very good if we have if you have Windows OS, then we highly recommend 3.9. Windows 10 OS, then 3.9, right? If Farooq Sheikh has mentioned, if he is able to install pip install ClointFusion and not getting any issues, then you all can go ahead, nothing to worry. Any additional system requirements? Normal machine, Windows 10, normal, which for development. I'm quite sure the participants are aware of Python, and you are minimum 10th, 12th to various degree levels with Python background, right? I don't need, we need that much very high-end configuration. I'm just running my normal Lenovo machine with some 4 GB RAM. Well, you may get surprised if I make a statement here. Our ClointFusion works even in a 2 GB RAM. We have seen it working smoothly in even Raspberry Pi with 2 GB and onwards. Minimum 2 GB is what we were able to run smoothly. Well, with our team, especially Karthik, we were able to install Windows on Raspberry Pi, and we were able to run ClointFusion on Raspberry Pi with 2 GB RAM. So it doesn't demand much. It's not resource hungry. What you have to say. Minimal Windows 10, what it demands. If you have that, then we are all up and running, right? I think some Shubham is really making some this thing. I appreciate his humor. I have 4 cores with hyperthreading. I would say we have tested ClointFusion on Raspberry Pi with Windows 10 OS, right? That's how our team has explored themselves on the technology, and well, this we have achieved this. Yeah. Let me. Yes. So we have tested the ClointFusion on Raspberry Pi Windows 10 OS, and it's really giving us awesome results, right? If anyone is getting some access denied issues, then please try it in the admin mode. Open the command prompt in the admin mode. You can give it a try, right? Let me come back to the installation steps. So I installed Python 3.8. Uninstalled older versions, and I have downloaded 3.9. So let me show you what step I'm following to install this. Open that. Right. Let me run as an administrator here. Fine. So I'm right clicked on the 3.9 which I downloaded, and I'm running is the right click and click on run as administrator. Click the yes. Let me come back. Yes. So here when you see this install Python 3.9.0 and 64-bit, ensure that you see this, right? I hope people are following this parallelly. It's very essential that you do this parallelly. If not, then I'll just wait for a while, just 1 or 2 minutes to ensure that we all are up to this point. I'm just waiting for a few minutes. Yeah. So if you are able to see this, then the essential step here is to tick this, add Python 3.92 path, right? We are so sorry that we should have mentioned this. As we admit ourselves, we are just moved to the open source rather. We have Python is a very big ocean. You all are aware of that. It's growing and growing and growing, right? So we are so sorry that we could not mention this essential step. Please ensure that you click this. It's not done by default. Add Python 3.92 path. Ensure that you click this, right? Then you can click on install now, right? It may take a while depending on system configuration. Meanwhile, let me look at charts and see if I could answer a few questions. Yeah, so fine, 3.32-bit. Yeah, I think Rukmini Krishnappa, she says 32-bit. No, Rukmini, better you uninstall that and install 3. The higher version as being demonstrated now, right? Because if you continue with the 32-bit, some of the packages will definitely give error, especially pandas and some beautiful soup, Selenium-based few functions that we are using, that they demand 64-bit. Then as of now, yeah, well, as Karthik has mentioned, we are now supporting Windows only. We will shortly be extending with your support. We will be supporting on other OSs like Mac and Linux, right? How use Linux? Is there any way to use ClointFusion in Linux? Well, for to Rahul Priyadarshini, I would, for time being, I should say a bit sorry on this, because our code creates a virtual environment directly in the Windows OS, and then it starts working. You may try to create virtual environment on your own in the Linux and install that, but I'm quite sure there are some rather functions which need some PowerShell we are using, which is not supported in Linux as of now. We cannot run that. So for time being, we are not sure about our all the functions running on the rather installation getting succeed on the Linux versions. We'll definitely be doing this, right? To all, let's be creator. Yeah, I will definitely thank Bhavin for that and for his motivating words. Uh, yeah, I think someone has mentioned stuck in installation, please help. For all those things, for all the people who are giving issues, I'm very sure now they're able to follow me. I'm just started from very scratch here. Well, no need to install individual packages. All will be taken care when you do pip install. We have ensured that it's very easy for you. All machines, all packages will be installed automatically. and update it automatically, right? But despite if you see any error messages that this is missing, that is missing, maybe you can do quickly install pip install that command, right? Uh, pip only to be installed, then again, I quickly help you. Maybe you can go to Google and see how to install pip. You should be able to do that. I think Python directly comes with that, and you should know if you're working on Windows. And I think these issues may not come with uh, these things. And we are yet to explore ourselves and reach out to other OSs. Uh, Linux, Mac, and other it's single channeled as of now. Will be omni channeled soon, right? It's taking some time on my machine here. Meanwhile, so you can go through pip install ClointFusion. You will come to this page, and here you can scroll down till the installation happens. We can have a quick check on this. To reach this page, I just went to Google and typed pip install ClointFusion. Rather, for that matter, you could even just type ClointFusion also. May I request host to disable the annotations on screen? Prashant, please look at the settings and may request you to disable annotations on the
We'll do
screen.
that.
Yeah. And fine. So if you just go to Google and you can just type ClointFusion, right? And you will come to this. Then, yeah. So this is what we are going to try now. But for this to happen, we will be using the Google Colabs plus local runtime, right? It's quite obvious reasons that some of the ClointFusion functions like PyGet window and some which have some graphics, some which show charts, they may not directly run on the Google Colabs. So for those reasons, we are recommending to use the local runtime. We will be helping you with the required steps in that. So the essential step is, the very basic step is to install Python 3 point higher version 64-bit and do pip install on your machine first. Then we can directly go to the open in Google Colab, right? And let me check if my machine is ready. Yeah, setup was successful. Close, right? So now what I will do is I'll just open a command prompt. I have kept a shortcut over here. If it is not show, then you just click on start button or type Windows key on the keyboard, type CMD, and to be on the safer side, you can right click over here and say open run as administrator, right? I'll just keep on the screen for a while. Just hit Windows key on my keyboard. Alternately, you can press start button on the Windows start. Then type CMD, right click, run as administrator. Right. So it will ask you the permissions for that. Permit it. Then you should be able to see this. Fine. So now I'll just type py and check that what setup of Python I have on my machine, right? It's showing me now Python 3.9.0 with 64-bit, right? You can just see here 3.9.0 and 64-bit. If these two things are there, then it is we are there. We are there to go for our next step, right? So I'll just wait here for a while, just to ensure that all we are moving together. If anyone else is not able to join Zoom because we have limitation on Zoom number of participants, and we can watch the same thing on YouTube live. Maybe I'll share the links, quick links, so that it will help you in that regard. We have a short link available here, tinyurl.com. So if you go to this link, you should be able to go to our YouTube page, right? So we are live on YouTube, and yeah, this is the link. So here you can see all the quick access link. Quick access to all important links are available there. Right. Fine. If this is the case, then we can come back here. Type exit here. CLS. I'm on a clean screen. Now I will just follow the instructions what is given on the resources page, right? I'll go to resources. Rather, you can go to docs here. And here, I'm done with the first step now, right? The second step is I'll just copy this. Control C I did, right? Well, if you're not able to copy, then nothing to worry. You can come to this PyP page and you can copy from here. Pip install, upgrade ClointFusion. No matter, you can even do this, right? If you're finding it difficult, nothing to worry, because whenever you do import ClointFusion, we have ensured that our packages, they get auto updated, right? So if you're not getting what to do, just do pip install ClointFusion. Just follow this, right? How did I get this link? I just went to Google and typed ClointFusion. I'm just going slow so that we are moving together, right? So ClointFusion entered. I'll open this pyp.org site. Then I'll come down. I'll just click on this. Copy to clipboard. Copied. Nice. Control V. Hit enter. Right. It will take some time. Well, this needs some 700 to 800 MB of required supporting packages to be updated. Yeah. So on my system, it shows pip install ClointFusion, and you can see here, just simple prompt that successfully installed ClointFusion hyphen 0.0.20, right? Maybe if you are getting like message here, the very first thing when we are working with when we are in the computer science domain and we're working with some hackathon like is to read the messages, to read the instructions what the computer is trying to convey to us. So now this screen is conveying it to me that using legacy setup.py install for ClointFusion since package wheel is not installed. So it is telling me that there is some package by wheel which is not installed. It is telling me in single quotes. So what I would do now, let me install that. We have to help the computer so that we can take its help in moving forward. So I'm just doing this pip install wheel, right? Since wheel is not installed, not included, I am doing pip install wheel. Right. So now, if I do this once again, no issues, we'll get like this requirement already satisfied. If you do this minus upgrade, same result, right? Yeah. I hope that answers all the possible combination of queries what we are facing. If you are able to follow my instructions, I request you to just drop a message in the chat so that we can move forward. If you are able to see something like this on your machine, like this, successfully installed ClointFusion 0.0.20. This is the same version that is available here, right? If this you are able to see, then we're all set to move to the ClointFusion labs, right? Our actual work starts over there. All the functions are available over there, right? So yeah, I'm getting a few responses. I definitely request the audience to quickly tell that if they are done with this, that would definitely help us to move together to the cloud. Let's enter the cloud, right? Yeah, Janil Patel, Varun, thank you. Samar, thanks. Satarva for prompt reply. Srinidhi, Alicia, Micha, thanks everyone. So yeah, I'm just waiting for some more people joining us to ensure that they are done with this. If somebody has joined this YouTube just now, then just to ensure that they are also with us, just quickly repeat the steps from scratch, from very start, very basic. The very basic is computer is up and running. The second thing is that I'll go to start, I'll go to command prompt CMD and type py, open the command prompt, enter that, type py, check which version of Python is running on my machine. If it shows 3.8.5 or higher with 64-bit, then the first step is done, right? Then the second is, if it is not done, the if condition, if it is not done, then we would definitely recommend to uninstall the previous versions. So you have to go to start and type add or remove programs and scroll down and just remove the all older versions of Python. Then after that you have to come to our link to download. All the setup guides are available there. If not, you can even go to Google, type Python and download based on your machine. If you're running Windows XP, then Windows 7 rather, then you may need 3.8.5 only. If you're using Windows 10, then you can go ahead with 3.9, the latest one, which has released this week, right? Well, if you're done with that, then you have to download it, install it. While installing, there are two steps additionally mentioned. You have to tick on add to path, add Python to path. That is unchecked by default. Please tick it, check it. Then click on install now. It takes a while depending on our internet connection, internet speed, and the machine configuration. No worries, we are with you throughout the journey till tomorrow evening. So no issues, nothing to worry. We will solve all the issues, all your issues, right, with respect to the installation. So once that is done, then you can close any existing command prompts, right? Command prompts sometimes may not be able to reflect the new changes which happen to the machine, which happen to the OS. So it's a good practice to close all the open command prompts and freshly open the command prompt. Freshly open the command prompt and type py over there. Type py. If you're able to see as on my screen here, like let me bring my screen here. If you're able to see, if I type py Python 3.9.0 or Python 3.8.5 or Python 3.8.6 based on your OS, and here 64-bit is very essential. If these two things are taken care, then I should really congratulate you because the first hurdle is crossed, right? For those who already know Python, they know how Python is whether tricky to get installed and go ahead with this basic setup, right? Yeah, if this is done, the next essential step, what we discussed was just go to Google and type ClointFusion, right? And you will come to this first page. You can open the first link here, ClointFusion PyP, and you will come to this page. And you can directly copy this pip install ClointFusion. You can click on this icon, copy to clipboard. It shows copied there, and you can come back to the command prompt, and I just pasted it over here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't harm your system if you do it 2-3 times, right? I'm doing it again. It won't really harm you. It will just request the PyP server and check what is on your local machine and give you a message that requirement already satisfied. It means what you're trying to install, it is already with you, right? I'm just trying to keep it simple, keeping the wide range of audiences we have. We have some participants who are in 11th and 12th CBSE students, still some faculty and some engineering students as well. So the experts may request you to kindly bear with me because I'm going slow to so that we can move together to the cloud. Right. So if at all you see any message here that some package is not installed in single quotes, then I request you to quickly install that. In my case, it showed me the message that wheel not installed. So I did pip install wheel, and that helped me. And once again, if I install pip install ClointFusion, I'm not getting any error messages here. This means we are done with the second step, and that really really deserve a good patch. Kudos to you if you're done with this step, right? So let me check how many are with us now in installation. Yeah, I got some more people responding. uh, shall we move on now? Some yeses from the audience will definitely help me to signal me. Shall we move to the next step now? We can move to the cloud now. Yeah, thanks, Shubham, Atharva, Jenny, Alisha, for prompt reply, prompt response. Now, what to do is the very next thing is, well, we are all set to move to the cloud, right? The first thing is that I will type CLS and I'll ensure that my machine is now, my screen is clean. I would definitely recommend you, if you have opened multiple tabs, multiple windows on your screen, I request you to close all those on your screen, so that the first part of we are going to enter the training now. So training is where we are sharing with you what we have developed and how to use it, right? So we need your attention, we need your you to focus on that, so that the hackathon becomes quite interesting, right? So I once again request you to, if you open multiple tabs which is not required, you can close all those things. That saves your bandwidth also. Then you can now clean the command prompt, and then I will now come to this page. I'll start with now. Well, if you're on this page, then Pipey page, you can scroll down here and click on open in Colab. Maybe you can click on control click, else you can directly click on this, no issues, right? Open in Colab, right? I will just wait for a while till everyone is done with that. I'm just doing control click on that. I'm holding control key on the keyboard, clicking on that. It takes a while. Right? So let's wait for a while till it loads. Yeah, it may take quite some time. I'm just waiting till it loads. Fine. So maybe it would be kind of you if you could reply me on the chat that you're able to open this page. This page is now available in the IPython notebook, is available in the GitHub, and you should be able to see Google Colabs and with the GitHub over here. If you're able to open all those things, then yeah, I'm getting people responding that they're able to open that. So we can go ahead with that. Fine. So the very first thing is I'll just request you to go through these welcome instructions. Maybe I will help you in reading it out. So we are very proud, the team at Client Baroda office, Gujarat. We are very proud that we have come out with our own ClointFusion product, an RPA product. And we are double joyous because it is something which is open sourced, right? All the code is kept open, right? You can peep into each and every line of code and see how it is implemented. As we walk through the demonstrations, we will be showing you that, right? I would like to reiterate here the purpose of this hackathon is at the end there will be some challenges given to you, and the winners would be recruited as interns. Rather, internship offers would be given to the winners. What is the actual problem statement? What exactly you're going to develop, and how we are going to evaluate? All those things we'll be covering eventually. First, let us have a test drive with our product. Let us see what it is capable of doing. Once you feel a gist of that, then we can define the challenges and we can move on. Then we will define the eligibility criteria and the internship and some things which are in your benefit, right? Uh, Fine. Yes, I'm getting responses that people are able to see this page. Just to help the audience, I'll just put this link. If others are not able to do, I'm working on this page now, right? Uh, just give me a moment. Right. So,
Sorry to interrupt. Just a heads up. Um, I was going through the logs and how the user system is configured. As Mayur sir said, please maintain only one copy of Python version in your system. That is very important. And also make sure your system is clean from virus, because virus malwares can corrupt your system and create bugs in user permissions, and it will also corrupt the OS operating system files. So please keep your system clean, having a good antivirus. Also keep only one version of Python and maintain Python with default settings. And for all your R&Ds, you can always use a virtual box, install a Windows on that and do your R&Ds. Being a programmer, developers do not make any R&Ds on your main system, and also keep your system clean. This is what I wanted to inform. Mayur sir can carry on.
yeah. Thanks, Karthik. Karthik, for that matter, our team member, he is a cyber security and ethical hacking expert. He is highly trained on that, and he takes care of all the security issues. And he's highly concerned about we keeping our machine, our OS updated, and which are good configuration. And he recommends everyone to ensure that we keep our OS in the update mode with the original Windows key, so that we keep getting the updates from Windows, Microsoft Windows. And he also suggests to go ahead with some of the antivirus if it is not installed, because when you're playing with the packages, when installing some packages from internet, there are chances that some malware may enter your machine. So it makes a sense to install. On my machine, I have installed one antivirus. Well, you can, if nothing is installed on your machine, you can go ahead and install Malwarebytes, right? So that gives you security to your machine from the internet threats. So thank you, Karthik, for the prompt reply. So again, I would like to repeat, if you are running multiple versions of Python on your machine, that may definitely pose a great challenge for us to go ahead. I request you to follow the steps as mentioned earlier and ensure that you uh, have the latest version of running. If you have any difficulty in following the steps, I request Karthik to quickly update our guidelines accordingly. I'll just requesting Karthik so that he updates our setup guidelines with the challenges which you're facing, so that you can follow that. I will be removing the comment permission for the audience, for the people, and Karthik could be updating that. Karthik, I request you to your observations and the steps to be followed. maybe with the live challenges which you're facing, the scenario, maybe you can incorporate in the ClointFusion Hackathon setup guidelines. And yeah, you have the edit permission. You can work with that. Yeah.
Sure, sir. Sure.
For others, I request, since there are a lot of comments coming, people are commenting on these guidelines, steps are going up and down. For timing, I've disabled that. So once it is ready, again, we'll share with you for your valuable comments and suggestions, right? Right. So let me come back. So we were entering the cloud, right? So if you see this ClointFusion wheel up and running, rotating forward, it means you are also moving forward with us. We are making a progress, right? So welcome to ClointFusion, made in India with love. Again, I congratulate if you are able to travel this much far, right? Google Colabs, I think you all are, I think those who are on Python, you might be aware of that. Someone was asking in the chat, a Jupyter notebook. Well, Google Colab is based upon Jupyter notebooks, which is hosted on the Google server. So Google's infrastructure. So it's just like a Python environment, the Jupyter notebook, which is hosted on the Google's infrastructure. Nothing other than that. So in simple words, we need not struggle about the different things which are there with the Python, the environments, setup, and all those things. We can use the virtual environment given by Google Colabs and get up and running, right? Since we cannot run everything on the Google Colab, specifically from the automation perspective, like mouse clicks, all those things that we cannot directly do with the Google's hosted runtime, we are trying to do with our local runtime. Maybe if I'll click on show it on my screen here. So connect to local runtime, connect to hosted runtime. So once we connect, we are going to connect shortly. So once we connect, by default, we'll be connecting with the hosted runtime. It means we will be running on the Google's infrastructure, and there we may not. It's a Linux. It's based on Ubuntu. So as mentioned earlier, we may not be able to. Our client which is not supported on that as of now. So we'll be using the local runtime, and we are just connecting the Google Colabs with our Windows environment with the local runtime. That way, all our functions will be running on your machine, and you can directly play with what is available over here, right? Yeah. So with these things, let's start with this. So that makes sense. What is Google Colab? Anytime if you're not getting what is Google Colab, if you're very new to that, then you can just open Google and say Colab. It's a co-laboratory, as the name only says, co-lab, collaborative laboratory, co-laboratory, working together, coding together, lab, which is where we are performing the experiments together, co-laboratory, right? So that's just a Jupyter notebook hosted on Google's infrastructure, right? What is Colab is a Google research project created to help to disseminate machine learning, mainly meant for this education, machine learning, education research. Well, it makes sense for us that this is a hackathon one we are doing. Next month at client, we want to be up and running with the technology, so we can see the wheel rotating forward. Keeping that in mind, we have ClointFusion hackathons version 2 in November, version 3 in December, goes on like that in the upcoming years, right? So keeping that in mind, we will be opening ourselves to the AI. We have done with our best efforts, and we will be opening it to you for hackathon in the November's second version, right? So machine learning, we will be entering that. So coming back, Colab is all about Jupyter notebook environment that is hosted on the Google's cloud infrastructure, right? So that makes sense what we are using. So on the Google Colabs, we are running ClointFusion. So we are coining the word as ClointFusion Labs, where you can try the ClointFusion functions, right? So having done that, now we'll come to the first step, Jupyter, ClointFusion's Jupyter notebook. ClointFusion offers you Python-based functions for your RPA needs, the very first step. I think both the speakers have mentioned that. So currently we have 115 functions which you can use for automation needs. I'm quite sure you have gone through the README page in the pip install. So just a glimpse of this, it says over here, we have some 9 functions on the mouse operations. Overview of the ClointFusion mouse-based activities: click, double click, move, drag, drop, all possible activities which you can do with the mouse. Say getting the color, the RGB values of the cursor, below the cursor, what is the pixel RGB value, all those basic functionality we have added in the mouse. So when you do import ClointFusion CF in your IDE, maybe if you're working with Google Colab, or if not with your Visual Studio, something like that, after the event, then you can, if you do cf dot mouse underscore, then you should be able to get all the possible functions with mouse, right? Then we have here all the window possible things with window you can do with window underscore. What is this underscore? Let me show you that. I will well, yeah, in the journey of this, you are free to copy to Google Drive. But before that, I hope you pay some attention to our licensing terms over here. We have released this in the BSD4 license. So what is this BSD4 license? It's a copyright of Client India. So redistribution of source code must explain above copyright, right? So I will just give you permission to make a copy of this. So we are in BSD4, Berkeley Software Distribution License 4. So 4 means the 4 clauses. The first clause is redistribution of source code must retain the above copyright notice. Means this is to be retained, right? Redistribution in the binary form means if you don't want to share the source code and if you want to make it binary or encrypt it with the possible technologies, it must reproduce above copyright notice, and that it goes like that, right? The further points. Third point, all advertising materials mentioned features which use this software must display the acknowledgement that developed by ClointFusion Private Limited. So that way the 3 clauses, BS3, the BS4 is this one, where we cannot without prior this thing. So it's what our research work is, and we are opening the source code for people to contribute so that we can grow together, right? Having understood this, we can collapse this section and for you to experiment. Well, before reading the instructions, if you go ahead, if you go forward, very possible that you'll come across a lot of challenges, lot of issues. Maybe you wait for some time and do that. I just wanted to show you what are the possible functions and how we can use that. Maybe for the sake of clarity, let me show you in a Visual Studio environment what is that underscore I'm talking about, cf dot underscore I'm talking about. I'll be showing you in the Google Colab in a moment, right? Maybe better I'll show you directly in the Google Colabs. That way we can avoid possible confusions. Let me not go to Visual Studio. So let me quickly log into the Google Drive version, and I'll show you that. Just give me a minute. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just showing you the how easy it is to access the functions. I'm just giving an overview. Give me 2 more minutes. Yeah, maybe if others, if they're facing any issues, you can go to the updated guidelines as Karthik is updating them live. You can see that. He is updating all the setup guidelines, keeping the live challenges which you're facing. Right. I'm just opening the Google Drive version of the Colab, and there is a starter kit which will be shared with you by once we are done with the next 1 or 2 hours of the demonstration. Starter kit will be shared with you. So let me show you how easy it is to access the functions. Yeah, Karthik is just stressing that we should keep our machines clean and have maybe I request Karthik to have one malware open so that malware beds link also to be installed to make it handy for our participants. Yeah, uh, fine. So let me show you when I say that uh, coming back to this point when it is mentioned that uh, type cf dot mouse underscore. What this actually means? This actually means something like this. Let me open one anywhere. Don't worry much about this. Just look at this instruction. What I'm trying to do. Just look at that point. We will be following the other points slowly, right? When I do just cf dot, well, I should first be installing this. I'm so sorry for this. I thought I could give you the overview. No worries. So for the confusion. So cf dot mouse underscore will show you all the most possible mouse functions. Window underscore will show you all the window related operations. Window minimize, maximize, close, activate, like that. Folder underscore will give you all the folder possible functions with the folder. Excel underscore will give you all the possible functionality which you can do. We have some more than 30 functions to work with Excel. Keyboard underscore all begin with key underscore, cf.key underscore. Screen scraping functions. Browser, we have some more than 30 functions. We have some code to work with OCR, to work with the WhatsApp, to work with the desktop email, to work with the emojis, to capture photo, flash, all possible things we have, right? Well, without much ado, we'll just close this and quickly come to this. So what you can do now is, uh, I hope you have read this already. Welcome screen. 115 easy to use functions of different categories, what we saw now. And the additional point here is we have GUI mode and non-GUI mode as well, which you'll be understanding shortly. So functions, you need not pass any parameters. You can call the functions empty without any parameters, empty braces. It will ask you what is essentially parameters on its own. Then it continues on its own, right? So that way you can have our bots, which are software bots, which are building as an interactive bots. You can even make it fully automatic with a toggle, with a switch which is given to you, which you'll be exploring as you move on. Then you can use this ClointFusion platform to explore, to experiment with the functions, and possibly you can even report the issues. Well, ClointFusion is its alpha version. We are yet to move to beta, then production. Then we request you to contribute bug fixes, enhancement of any features, and enrich the documentation, right? That way it's a contribution as an internship. This will definitely lead you to the internship, and possibly who knows, you may become one of our team also. You will become a team member also. Maybe hackathon 2, hackathon, next versions of hackathon, you are also presenting as a team member certificate, right? So for more details, GitHub link is available here. That GitHub link you can even try from the 5P page also. Well, the actual show starts from here. Let me just check what our audience are up to. Yeah, fine. The very first step which you do is open the command prompt. If anything is open, I request you to close the command prompt on your machine and open a fresh one. I'll be doing these steps with you, right? So the very first step which we are doing now is close the existing command prompt. I have nothing open now, just Zoom meeting and the Chrome browser. Other than this, nothing is open on my machine, right? Now, what I will do is ensure you have Python. This step is done. We have to open a command prompt. I will just go to start button, type CMD here, right? CMD here. I'll hit enter. I'll hit enter. Then, yeah, if this is there, you get the command prompt. You need not run it in the admin mode now. Admin mode was for initial setup only. This is like a regular user, current user. Then these are the essential steps which are given in bold in the start here point. Start here, if you go, you can see that. So what I'm doing here is I'll just copy this pip install upgrade, this step which is in bold. I'm just doing Control C. I'll come back to the command prompt. I'll do Control V. I'll hit enter. Right, entire line I'm copying and hitting enter. All right. May I request the moderator, somebody, annotations, we'll keep it disabled. Yeah. This will take a while to respond. Pip install upgrade Jupyter. Yeah, again, keeping in view our internet speed and machine configuration, this takes a while. Let's wait till it responds. Then after that, there is one more step to be executed. After that, nothing much to be done. We will be on the cloud and just a play button is what we are doing and passing some parameters. Nothing other than that, right? Uh, it's taking some time to respond. Yeah, maybe if others are done with this step, they can definitely go ahead with the next step, wherein you can execute this Jupyter notebook, right? I shall just kill this. If you want to kill any command prompt, you can just do Control C. We will exit this and bring it again. Yeah, if people are done with these two steps, they can definitely move ahead with the further steps, like Jupyter Notebook. If you're done with that, you will definitely see localhost. One link would be available. You have to copy that, and you have to come here on the screen and choose connect to local runtime, and you have to enter the URL over there, right? That brings you to the ClointFusion Labs with the local runtime on your machine, right? Uh, Uh, let's give it a minute or so. If it doesn't, then we'll find some alternatives. I just switched my machines, and I think we should be able to good to go now. Let me go back to these steps uh, using some other machine. We'll go to Google Colabs here. Samarth, I think you have you're trying the steps in the same sequence, then you have followed the installations of Python, then it should ideally work. Let me open and continue with this. Yeah, so I was here. I'll copy this, come to command prompt, paste here, right? Yeah, this is done. You ideally see some response like this. Then the second step command is to be executed. If someone is getting Jupyter issue, it means Jupyter is not installed, then you can try pip install Jupyter first, right? If this is not working, maybe Karthik, you can respond in that. If whether I will see the issue there, same error, then I will definitely say pip install Jupyter. It's as simple as that. If somebody is getting the error that some is not recognized as a command, then we'll make it recognized by installing that. As simple as that, right? If something says in single quote is not recognized as an international command, then we'll install it. If wheel is not recognized, we'll install wheel. If notebook not installed, we'll install notebook. Well, anyways, this command should have done that. What is mentioned over here, pip install upgrade Jupyter. This will do installation, then upgrade as well. So if you follow this, ideally it should install. Anyways, the workaround is given to you, right? So let me go with the second command. I'll copy this completely. Control C and I'll come here. I'll hit enter on my machine. So in the same sequence, we are doing that. And if you are able to see a prompt which shows, yeah, it directly opens Jupyter on your local browser, something as you're seeing on the screen. If that is happening, means the Jupyter is installed and it is running also. You may close this. It's not required for us. You may close this and you will come back here. Here you should see that there is something local host available. It says here, copy and paste one of these URLs. I am just hitting Control M on my keyboard and I'm copying this. I'm copying this. I'm doing Control C. I'm doing Control C and I'm coming to my ClointFusion Labs here. And yeah, I will just go to connect here. I'll go to connect. Then I'll click on connect to local runtime. I repeat, I just copied that. The steps are mentioned here. What is to be done? Go back to command prompt, open the complete URL, which looks like this. Copy that and paste it in the RAM or disk or connect dropdown. Some may see as RAM or disk, some may see as connect. Click on this, connect to local runtime, and what is, if anything is available, overwrite that with a new value. Click on connect, and you should see here as connected local. If this much you are done, then you really deserve a lot of appreciations because you have traveled very far, right? In moving to the cloud. I will just stop at this point so that we'll ensure that all are up to this point. If everyone is seeing that connected local, then it's a good milestone we have traveled. So let me look into some chats and see. Yeah, if somebody is getting the Visual Studio is required, well, ideally, maybe Karthik could share one link to do that. Yeah, I'll wait. Some participants are requesting me to wait. That's fine. We'll wait for a while. So people install Jupyter, people install Notebook. These errors, if you are getting, maybe quickly go ahead and install those things. Or else we can alternatively do like this. Samarth, you can do like this. The quick solution is, Samarth, close the command prompt. If multiple command prompts, I'm not able to, I'm not seeing your screen, but I'm just telling you the typical steps. You may close the existing command prompts. If there are one or two or more, you may close all, the first point. Second point is freshly open the command prompt. Fresh command prompt. Open that. I'm very sure you have Python latest version as instructed earlier. If that is the case, just type pip install Jupyter. Pip install Jupyter. Let us know what is the response you are getting for this? Samarth Umra, I'm just requesting pip install Jupyter, what you are getting for this? I would like to know. For those who are getting Microsoft Visual Studio error, well, you can install, the link is given to you, shared by Karthik in the chat, right? Karthik, I request you to answer these things in the YouTube as well, so that people can follow and keep up with us. Yeah, yeah. For him, it is getting requirement already satisfied. Samarth, you can also try pip install notebook for that matter. Pip install notebook. It's not for everyone, it's just for Samarth, right? If you're getting issues, then you can do that. Yeah. If someone is able to get connected local like this, I request you to just drop a chat message in the Zoom, so that maybe we can go ahead with those people and come back to the one who are facing issues. That way, those who are already gone ahead, those who entered the cloud, they can start playing with the tools. For others, we'll again come back and help you with that. So if somebody is getting failed to build by ZMQ. Hope you installed a pip install wheel is done on your machine. Pip install wheel. If not, you can do that. Then you can follow. Anyone able to see the connected? I'd like to get some response from the audience. Connected local. If anyone getting that, connected local. Yeah, Srinidhi, she replied that she got that. Swati, thank you for the prompt reply. Yeah, someone else. If any time, if not getting, others can go through the steps which are mentioned clearly and follow that. We have ensured that our participants should execute less number of commands and get the things done. So we have given only 2 commands that takes care that other things are installed automatically by those 2 commands. Some other additional you are only doing in case of errors. I think you have PEP 517. Can you please, Farooq, reply which version of Python you are using on 64-bit, right? Could not build wheels for, I think, some maybe Karthik, Sushil, I request from our team, just see that Argon 2 Cliff CF has any issues like that. Yeah. Maybe if specific commands like ZMQ, you can install that separately. Pip install ZMQ. In case of any issues, just come to Google and open a new tab there, right? Since it's a hackathon and you're free, it's not in college examination, right? So let's explore ourselves, right? It's a typical error. As soon as I entered in Google, it's known issue, it seems. People are, it's a known thing. Maybe if you already installed, people are asking you to remove and install it, right? So it's the case that since you are developers, you have already installed this package and it's not matching with ours. In that case, maybe you can uninstall first. How to uninstall? Just go to Google and type this ZMQ install error. Open that Stack Overflow and scroll down. They are asking you that something is already on your machine. Since you are a developer, quite obvious that you have done some experiments earlier and that library is already with you. So if you're, you can uninstall, pip uninstall you can do. and you can follow the commands. If you're on Windows, then definitely you can do pip uninstall ZMQ. It goes, the syntax goes like this: to uninstall anything, for the people who are not aware, pip, for those which is giving error, first you remove that. The error is happening because already some version you are running on your machine, and it's not getting upgraded. So pip uninstall, here ZMQ, or here it can be any other package that is giving us the issue. Pip install anything that is causing issue, any package causing issue. This way you have to try, right? Right. Then you have to install it again. Yeah, Visual C++ is required. Maybe Karthika shared that link, and you can use that. And yeah, Farooq is mentioning Python's Visual C++ is required. You can quickly install that. For others, can I get some more? Yes, so that we can, those who are done can move to the cloud. Others can join shortly. We'll bring them in the next installment, right? We'll move in 2 phases to make it things easy. So if you are able to see something like local connected here, right? Then I request your quick reply in the chat. Yeah, since you are a developer, since you are a Python, using Python, and I request you to also possibly Google out the error, right? This hackathon is all about, it's not like a maybe a classroom session, or maybe not like a online classes which you're going through the college. No, this is like a online competition, online challenge, and the outcome or the benefits are, we are definitely looking out some uh, participants who would be turned as winners based on some criteria, and then joining our team as interns. So the basic eligibility criteria is right. If any error comes, you should be able to figure out the error. Use Google, right? Go to Google, type the error, right? Because the error possibilities are unlimited based upon your condition, current condition status of your machine, current existing packages on the machine, and what you're trying to install. Keeping all those things in mind, it makes sense that we Google out and see what's causing the issue actually, right? That's a very basic eligibility criteria we see as an intern who is going to join us, right? Building something on cloud like ClointFusion as open source. We have seen lots of challenges as you are facing now, and you have gone through that. And the same way, we would like to say that, in other words, we should be able to figure out the issues and solve it out, right? It's not the we are the only one who are getting the issues. The moment you try something on the Google, you will definitely get the auto completion happening there. It means that today the error has come to me. Somebody has faced the error already some other day. Today I am facing the error. Somebody else has faced already and given solution also. And I told again, quite possible why error is coming. You have already something installed on your machine, or something is missing in your machine that is causing the error. Otherwise, it should work ideally, right? So keeping the theme, interns who work on the autopilot basis, who can explore themselves, come out with possible solutions, who can excel, who will excel tomorrow. They remain throughout the hackathon event. They are going to enter our GitHub maintainer, GitHub contributor, and work with us on some other interesting, challenging world-class projects, right? Which we are making in India and giving it for the world for consumption, right? Fine. That says, as a developer, as an engineering student, as a participant, kindly explore yourself on the error and see how you could error that, figure out and how to resolve that, right? Since there are some 10 people responding that they are able to see the connected. Let me show the trailer, and again we'll come back, right? So the next step would be pip install ClointFusion. I'll just collapse the start here part and just collapse this welcome to ClointFusion part. Then I'll come to the install ClointFusion. So once you're done with the above steps, installation of Jupyter Notebook and packages, you can now continue installing ClointFusion package. This is something you have done already at 9:30 when you joined for today's meeting. So you have to just click on the play button here, right? And it is asking you some permission. You can just say run anyway. Click that, and you should be able to see the response in a while. Yeah, it says here pip install upgrade ClointFusion, right? Now what I'm going to do, scroll down. Now we have to import the package. So some tips for the those who are able to come up to this point. We recommend that you have to go through each step block by block. You can adjust the parameters, play with the functions. Just you have to click on the play button, play with the functions, and see how it is working. Once you're comfortable playing with the functions, 115 functions, what you open sourced, you can play with in two ways, right? Like GUI mode and non-GUI mode, which will be making clear shortly. Then after that, you can start using that and contributing to the hackathon theme, which we'll be disclosing in some time from now, right? Then comes this ClointFusion Jupyter Notebook comes under our BSD4 license, just for your information. And give me a moment. Let me quickly, since my laptop is hungry, just give me a moment. Yeah. Yeah, someone is using Linux. I think he missed out initial remarks which we made, and I think I request again the essential parameter. I'll be telling the tips also. See, at the outcome, we are seeing the winners joining us as interns. The essential quality is, second essential quality is read the error message, read the welcome page, read the README file, go to the README file. What the disclaimer is given, it's as good as it's not that directly we take a tool and start using it unless without reading what it is capable of doing and how to use it. It's like a user manual. Well, as a techie, it provokes us to directly go ahead and use it. But due to the heterogeneous variety of machines architecture we have, some challenges are obvious, right? So we have made it clear that as of now, we're not supporting Linux, but maybe somebody is very keen to explore ClointFusion Linux. We definitely request him to join us and help us in releasing ClointFusion in the Linux and even Mac OS as well, right? So that's again the benefits which the winners will be joining as an internship, right? So Linux we're not supporting, only on Windows we are working as of now. So I'll come back. Just go to the next step. Licenses are mentioned here. And on executing below block, now the very first thing is import ClointFusion as CF, right? On executing this, we should see welcome to ClointFusion made in India with love. I'll just click this. If someone is getting a response like this, welcome to ClointFusion made in India with love, then already they have done a good job. Well, what about this? Do you want me to store GUI response? Somebody is getting this message. I would like to know in a chat message. Are they able to see this enable semi-automatic mode? So ClointFusion welcomes you that by prompt, it is asking you that you want ClointFusion to run in the semi-automatic mode or in the fully automatic mode. Two ways are possible: fully automatic, semi-automatic. Is anyone getting that? Yeah, I really congratulate Srinidhi. You have really come very far. Means you are on the cloud already. You are in the ClointFusion labs. Just waiting for some more yes on the Zoom. And maybe Srinidhi, I request you to go through these steps. It says that if you are getting this prompt, as of now, till we explore what is this exactly, you may click on do not ask me again and click on no. These steps are mentioned here. So Client Fusion semi-automatic mode is a feature of Client Fusion, which you'll be understanding as we continue exploring more. But as of now, you can click on do not ask me again and you can click on no, right? And then you can continue with this and you should see welcome to Client Fusion made in India with love. Click on do not ask me again and click on no. Now I will just test drive client, one of the function of the Client Fusion, just to feel of what is it's all about, what we are up to. I'll just write here. Well, I'll just enter your name. I'm entering something here. My name is Client Fusion, right? Hi, Client Fusion. Welcome to Client Fusion. Funny, right? So if you are getting a message like this, it means we can start with the remaining functions, right? So I'll stop at this point and I'll just wait if how many are up to this point. Samarth Umrao, 2 people, Swati, 3 people, 3 are on the cloud. So I really congratulate Srinidhi, Samarth Umrao, and Swati. For those who are done already, those 3 people, please continue reading this further part. And well, you can make a copy of this. If you are getting a copy to my drive, maybe you are seeing like this copy to drive. If you are seeing something like this copy to drive, click on that. It will ask you to sign in and log in. Then this Client Fusion Colab copy will be stored on your drive and it's all yours to edit, to explore, right? And you can start with that. You can comment, uncomment, you can go through the documentation what you have given. So it starts with this. We have some 6 functions with GUI. We just saw a GUI function now. What you saw here, it is just one of the GUI function, right? And you can see it remembers what value entered. So at Client Fusion, the theme is our end users, those who are using our open source Client Fusion product, should set themselves free for the better work and give the repeated task for the Client Fusion to take over, right? So we are freeing our client we are freeing and we are fusing all their works and making them free. So Client Fusion. So it says a mandatory field and it goes like this, right? So it's one of the GUI function. Same way, we have some 6 GUI functions. So those who are already on the cloud, they can continue working on that. Which are those 6? Some they take any input, some GUI they take file from the user, some GUI they take folder from the user, some they take consent from the user like yes or no, some they take a drop down list from the user, which they have chosen like red, green, blue, which they have chosen like that. 6 possible GUI functions are there. So those who are done can continue exploring. Meanwhile, let's bring others to the cloud, right? Only 3 people are able to make it out of all the participants. Yeah, maybe in that case, Farooq, maybe you have to close the command prompt, open again and try it out. Sometimes even that happens. Your command prompt is not getting the updates, what is installed. Close command prompt, try again. Do not ask me again is just a tick bar, just a tick. You have to just click on it once. Do not ask me again, it's just to be clicked once. Let me show you how to work with that. Give me a moment. Yeah, I think let me connect once again. Show it to you. Since I have already marked it as not to ask me again, it won't ask me again, but I would show you how to deal with that, how to use that. I'll just copy this. Come to my version. I'll just click on. Connect, paste here. Yes. Well, this is how it goes. When you import ClointFusion, it shows you a prompt. Yeah, I think you will be getting something like this. Do you want do you want the ClointFusion software to store your GUI responses and use them next time when you run this bot, right? You have to just click anywhere you can click here. See, anywhere you're able to click, it should mark here and click on no, as simple as that. I think Swati, you can let me know if it's working for you now. Anyone else? You have entered the cloud. You are able to play with our functions. We would definitely love to hear from you. So it's not marking. If you click on that, it's not showing you anything. Then I hope you tried clicking anywhere. It entirely is a single control only, right? Then nothing to worry. Just click on no and continue. For time being, click on no and continue. Right? No issues. I'm also with you. I'm also not ticking that. I'll click on no and I can still continue. It shows you that semi-automatic mode is now disabled, right? Let me know if this you're able to do. You are not able to click on the no button. Semi-automatic mode. Just click on no. This says no, not working. What he says, not getting. Maybe in that case, go ahead with yes. Is it taking your inputs or not? You can click on yes. We can enable anytime. We can disable anytime. We have given the switch for that. It's not taking any of your inputs. Well, for that matter, then you can close it, try to close it. Then I'll just show the workaround for that. We'll definitely look into that. The workaround goes like this. Ideally, the prompt comes. If the prompt you're not able to get, the workaround is go to your C drive. Yeah, are you able to close it for now? Let me know if you're able to close it anyway. Are you able to close it? I'm just waiting for some responses. If you're able to close it, then we'll have the workaround to go with the semi-automatic mode. If you're able to close it, then what you can do is whole box is not taking input. No issues. We can do the alternative like this. I'll just go to my folder C drive. I'll go to C drive. You can open ClointFusion. You can notice that there is a folder created by name ClointFusion in your C drive. Enter that. Jupyter link additional opens, you have to copy the localhost and put in the Google Colabs as the steps are given in the start here page. Right. So C drive ClointFusion, you should be able to see my bot underscore ClointFusion, a folder in that. In that, you should be able to see some 7 folders. That's how typically ClointFusion creates a folder structure in your C drive. Now you have to go to config files, right? There you should be able to see a text file. Do not ask again. You can open that and you can make it as true, right? Do not ask again. I'm making it as true. Where is this located? It's in my C drive, ClointFusion folder. In that, my underscore bot underscore ClointFusion folder. In that, the config files subfolder. In that, if you are able to see this, do not ask me again. Make it as true. It's just a Boolean switch. Make it as true, right? Close it. Open semi-automatic mode. It is false. Let it be false, right? So do not ask me again is true. Semi-automatic mode is false. You can do those two things. After that, you can come back to your console, hit Control C, kill this, and run the command once again. The latest command, Jupyter command once again. Once again, copy the localhost, reconnect. You should be up and running. Let me know if you're able to do these steps. Yeah. Is anyone done with that? Pip install TK, then you can try once again. So how do we bring the changes to effect? You have to kill the terminal, what is going on. You have to kill this, Control C you have to do, Control C. It will kill this. Then pip install TK. Then again run the Jupyter command, the second command which you showed. Then copy paste the localhost URL, come back to the Google Colabs. Right? Then you should be up and running. Just waiting for our audience to respond on that. How many of you are done now? So thanks, Naveen, for the update. Is it working now? You are able to see the prompt and is it taking your inputs? You should be able to click on do not ask me again, click on no.
So currently I'm working on PyCharm, so directly I can install it without using any command.
We can do that, but you can try the functions on your local also. Maybe
Yes,
once the test drive is done for all the functions, you can do that. But we
yes,
definitely recommend you to use the Google Colab so that the submission of the work becomes easy at the end of the hackathon.
yes, sir.
So this is how recommendation goes. The
Yes,
essential
thanks.
parameter to get the certificate as well. Yeah. What about Srinidhi, Swati? You are done with this pip install TK and you are getting the prompt and it's taking your inputs. Yeah. What error exactly you're facing? Maybe you can drop it here. Actually, you need a command which is already pre-installed in the ClointFusion. Its name is, we are using that PySimple GUI, right? So we are using this, and this is already a part of ClointFusion packages. So it's supposed to be installed when you do pip install ClointFusion. If not, please try this, case sensitive. This internally installs TK, PyQt, Qt5, all WX, all possible GUI functions, Tinker, all are taken care here. So you can install this. Check that it shows you the version as latest, what is there here. 4.29.0. So if you're able to get this, then the GUI should ideally respond. So I'll be just waiting for your chat message reply or to continue. Yes, please. Please install PySimple GUI. Well, once you are done with PySimple GUI installation, then the steps to be followed once again, the same steps. Let me show you how it actually works, the steps to be followed. If any missing packages you're installing, then first thing is I'll go to the command prompt here, and I will first do Control C, kill this Jupyter notebook which is running, kill the kernel, do CLS, right? Here I will do Control V, paste it. In my case, it's already installed. In your case, if it is missing, it will be installed now. The first thing. Second thing, again, you have to press up arrow, and once again, you'll see the Jupyter notebook, which you executed earlier. This is the second in the line of commands, which you told in the start here. It's the start here. You are able to see here, second in this line. Right. So that command is to be executed again, and you have to copy paste the localhost URL and dump it in the Google Colabs. And that way you are connected back. Yeah, that you can ignore, Farooq. But I really appreciate you have traveled very far. You are able to make it finally. I appreciate your determination. Uh, you may need to install the kernel. Please ignore that. Ignore that, and you can continue. C users Farooq is not recognized as an international command operable batch file. If the first is the only message that restart the kernel, then that's fine. Otherwise, something else is coming. Again, you can follow the same prescription. Come to the command prompt, kill this, kill the command prompt, execute CLS, right? Clean the screen. Then again, once again, run the Jupyter. Copy this. You will get a local runtime. This you may close localhost homepage. You can close this. Come back to the command prompt. Copy this URL. Copy this URL. Control C edit. I'll come back to ClointFusion Labs. I'll click on reconnect. Click on reconnect. Replace the URL, backend URL of your local runtime. Click on connect. You should be again up and running, right? Once again, if you do, then once again you have to do import ClointFusion. That way you're all set, right? Swati, I think Srinidhi, you should follow these same steps. Whenever you update any packages, you have to kill it and bring it back. Yeah. How about Swati and Naveen?
Sir, one thing, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
The GUI for whom it didn't work, did you tried when it popped up, or you're trying to click on the screenshot on the Colab?
Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for this. The thing is that, let me bring the attention here. I really appreciate, Karthik, your insight to this. Guys, this is a screenshot, and I'm so sorry that I should have mentioned. I think you mentioned here, right? On executing below block, if you're able to see a prompt shown below, then you have done. So prompt like this will come. Prompt comes like this. This is not the actual prompt. The prompt actually comes when you click, when you tick this. Swati, Srinidhi, others, hit the play button here. Hit the play button, then the prompt comes. The prompt comes after you click on the import ClointFusion. And first, the thing is, the flow like it is going. The README file is like a flow like. It is telling you in advance that this is going to come, take this action. Then the action is done here. Again, we are telling this is how it is going to be done, then the action. The entire Google Colab is to be followed in the same way. First the read, then action. Read it, then action. So Karthik, I really appreciate. And from Srinidhi, other thing, you're missing the essential parameter is read, read, read. This is essential parameter for our interns. You're not copy paste the link in the browser. What you're trying to copy paste the link in the browser? Again, I think there is a miss in some understanding. You should not copy paste the link. What exactly you want to search? What exactly you want, Sushma? Can you ask? If you copy paste link in browser, what exactly you want? Let us know. How about Swati? How about Naveen, Srinidhi?
Sir, I installed that GUI, sir. It says that successfully installed. Then it
Okay.
says that restart the kernel. Should I restart the kernel?
No, ignore. Go ahead. Click on import ClointFusion.
Yes, sir. I will do it.
Maybe I will just give a moment for you to share your screen. And Anil, is it possible to do that, Anil, for a while? Only for Srinidhi to share.
Yes, we can ask her to share the screen. I think
I'll be unsharing now.
Yeah, you will have to unshare.
Yeah, Srinidhi, you can quickly share your screen. and would like to know the challenges. For those who are getting
Sir,
emoji,
I have connected through my phone, sir, and I'm working in laptop.
you can still share your screen, no issues.
Okay,
Share
sir, give
screen.
me a 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
No, there is not camera turned on. There is just a screen sharing, not a video camera. It is.
No, I have joined Zoom through mobile phone, sir.
Oh, it is not opened on your machine. I got it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
But what error you're getting now?
I didn't get any error, sir. Pandas was not installed, so I installed it, sir.
Fine. So those who are getting specific error like pandas, emoji, I think these are all taken care
Yes,
internally.
sir. Yes, sir.
Did you do
Yes.
pip install ClointFusion and import button?
Yes, sir. I'm doing that. 1 minute.
Yeah. In that case, you can kill the command prompt, close the command prompt, open once again.
Yes, sir. I have done that.
Yeah. Now you can try again. Fresh.
Yes, sir.
Firstly, open the command prompt, and you can follow the steps. Yeah, these 2 steps on the fresh command prompt.
Yes, I got that.
Yeah. Maybe I would like to bring it to the attention of others that we have some 7 to 8 packages in the requirements.bat, in the requirements.txt. These all are already installed when you do pip install, right? So you need not install individual packages like this. Wheel, PyAuto GUI, PyGet window, PySimple GUI, Chrome driver, auto installer, clipboard, emoji. Somebody told emoji not working, Folium, Helium, JobLib, all the packages, pandas, all are already there. It might have so happened that you be better close the command prompt, open a fresh command prompt and give a try, right? So no need to install specifically, no need to install the requirement specifically. All are taken care when you do pip install ClointFusion. This automatically it will be installed, right? Yeah, I think this error we are getting in the morning. I think Farooq can answer this. He was also getting this error. I think Farooq is the right person to respond in the chat that how he solved the error, right? He just installed the Visual Studio. The link is available here.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
I am Farooq.
Yeah, Farooq, please.
Yeah. While importing this ClointFusion as CF, I have connected to the local runtime with a new command prompt open.
Okay.
I am getting this error like deactivate is not recognized as an internal or external command. Access is denied. So if you could help me.
Maybe kill the command prompt, open with the command, open with the admin.
This is the second time I am doing this. I am encountering the same issue every time.
In the admin mode also? Command
yeah,
prompt
in the admin mode also.
Yeah, maybe you can quickly share your screen. Our team will look into that.
Yeah, just a second.
Can
I share it?
Yeah, I'm unsharing now. You can share now.
Okay. If you can see the screen, just tell me. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you able to see my screen?
Yeah, I'm able to see your screen.
Yeah, this is the administrator command from that I just opened.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, I'll just copy it.
There are no other instances of the command prompt open, right?
No, nothing is open. Like you can also check it there.
Okay. You can now.
Nothing is open. Just a single command prompt is open.
Done.
So,
yeah.
I'll quickly go to the ClointFusion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will connect to the local runtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, copied. I pasted the new command token.
Okay. It takes some time. Connected. Okay.
Yeah, it's connected now.
Yeah, click on, no, nothing
Yeah.
to be done here. This is fine.
Okay.
Click on the play button, pip install.
Yeah, I am getting this error. You have said like just ignore this.
Can you try it once again now? Pip install, what is it?
Do you want me to try it?
Yeah, try once again.
Yeah, I'll run this.
C users, Farooq is not. Can you show your C users? What is the machine name
Sure.
given there?
Sure.
Please open your control panel.
Control panel.
Yes, control panel.
Yeah.
Uninstall a program.
Okay.
How many versions of Python?
Just one. 64-bit.
Only one version you have?
Yes.
Check the path, Karthik, in the environment variables.
Okay, just a second. I use the default settings for installing the Python. Yeah.
He has given a space there, Karthik. Karthik is a Farooq space shake.
Is there anything problem with this space?
I think for time being we may have. Karthik, any workaround immediate?
Just a moment.
Okay.
Can you show any other users are there on your machine? Means other than this?
No, just single. I'm on.
Is it possible to rename the user for time being if your admin rights?
It's not possible. I have tried that. We need to create another user for it. I have tried that before so many times for changing that.
Fine. Usually we do get right click rename directly sometimes.
No, I don't have an option like rename here.
Okay. Yeah, let me quickly wait for our technical team to find a workaround over here, and we'll take care of the issue.
And just a conclusion, not a conclusion, just another error also I have encountered. Okay. I use the Python 3.8.4 version also before, like yesterday. I had tried that yesterday night. Okay. I faced the same issue like here in the command prompt.
Got it.
Yeah, while importing ClointFusion CF also, it's getting into the busy mode, and when I check the command prompt, just a second. Yeah. It shows me the following error. Deactivity is not recognized as an internal or. I hope you can see my screen.
Yeah.
Make a Control Z and Control C.
Control. Yes.
Now, what you should do, Python, type Python.
Yeah.
Space -m.
Okay.
VENV.
VENV.
Enter.
Okay.
Okay. Just a moment. So VENV is working.
Yeah.
Just figuring out where is the issue. Just a moment.
Yeah, sure. I can.
Close the command prompt.
Okay.
open the command prompt in normal mode.
Okay.
Just a second.
Yeah.
Anyone done with the installation? We would like to know your reply in the chat.
It's K.
Is that right?
Yes, yes.
Just a second.
Yeah.
This is why you're getting an error.
Okay.
Swati, Srinidhi, any updates? We are curious. We are eager to hear from you. What is the current issue now? Sushma, Swati, Srinidhi, any updates? See, individual module wise error, if it is coming means the installation has gone wrong somewhere. So in that case, the remedy is first go to the command prompt and click on Control C. First thing, I think you can follow with the steps which I'm mentioning now. If individual like emoji, this found, not found, something like that, go to the command prompt, do Control C multiple times, from 5-6 times. Then you exit and close the command prompt. Ensure that you close all the command prompts. I hope these two steps are done, right? Yeah. Oh, there is one success story. Import ClointFusion as CF is running. It is downloading. I really congratulate Srinidhi. One guy entered. Right. That's really anyone who is getting any specific package not found. First, close all command prompts. Open the fresh command prompt. Then there you execute pip install minus upgrade ClointFusion. This ensures that emoji, pandas, all required some 10-15 packages will be installed automatically. Once you're done with that, then once again close the command prompt, open once again, then follow the Jupyter command and come to the Google Cloud. These 3-4 things I think you can try immediately. Srinidhi, you are able to get a response wherein it is asking your name. Well, I think it will take some time once the downloading is done.
Farooq, just paste Control V.
Control V. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. 1 second. Go to Python interpreter by typing py.
Okay.
Import ClointFusion. C capital F capital. Enter.
Enter.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. It's showing the save enter.
Enter. Control C, Control Z.
Okay. Yeah.
Close the command prompt.
Okay.
Type C
Okay.
//
Yeah.
users /
Yeah.
your username.
Oh, just a second. Yeah.
Yeah, and ClointFusion, C capital F capital.
Yeah.
Slash.
Huh?
1 second. Scripts, SCRIPTS scripts.
Yeah.
Slash. Activate.
Yeah.
Enter.
Looks like error is with the space, I guess. So.
No, that is not a problem because earlier that was done. 1 second. Up arrow.
Yeah.
.bat.
.bat. Yeah.
Enter. Yeah, the space is the problem here, I think. Let me see how we
Okay.
can resolve that.
Okay.
Yeah. In that case, someone else can maybe Farooq may request to unshare. Farooq will definitely work with this.
Yeah.
Just a good input for us to work. And I think for time being, you can. I see the enthusiasm and the support, the drive you have. Maybe you can go to the ClointFusion once and all the functions, and we will also explore it. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can unshare the screen. Anyone else? Maybe Srinidhi. Any progress? Is it downloading, Srinidhi?
So
Maybe.
1 minute, I'll share my screen, sir.
Yes, madam, please.
Farooq, you have to just add double quotes, like the directory after users. Your name is there, Farooq space. The second name is there. So C colon slash users slash start the double quote. Then write the folder name Farooq space and the other name. Then close the double quotes. Then continue as it is slash scripts slash activate. That should work.
Yeah, in other
Yes, sir.
words,
Sure.
the space is to be taken care by putting it in the double quotes.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. I'll try it and I'll update you
Sure,
if
sure.
I
We
am
will be
getting any
waiting
error.
for your reply. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, sir. Just a minute.
Someone else, maybe you can share your screen. We would be helping them. Is anyone sharing the screen? We are not able to see yet. You have to
1 minute,
keep.
sir.
Yeah, yeah, fine, fine. Yeah, madam.
Sir, my name is Janil.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Yeah. So
Yeah,
what we can do now is maybe we can minimize this Visual Studio for a while.
uh,
Go model name, team mode.
sir, error is this only.
Okay.
The connection is okay, means it's getting connected, but emoji one is not found module.
No, no, no issues. You can minimize this now. Google Colabs, you can minimize.
Okay.
Open the command prompt. Yeah,
New one?
maximize. No, you can kill. Yeah, kill this. Open a fresh one. Pip install.
Sir, I've done it means.
Without any issues.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can we just give a try once? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is working fine. Now,
Yes,
do you import here? Do py, enter. Import ClointFusion. C and F capital spelling. Import ClointFusion. No. Oh.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Space ClointFusion. C and F capital. CLOINT. Yeah, enter. Okay, pip exit now. Exit here. Around empty round braces. Exit with empty round braces. Enter. Yeah, pip install emoji. I think emoji is the only one which is causing issue on this machine, it seems. Pip install emoji. Enter. Fine. Now again py. Import ClointFusion. Oh, none of the commands are coming.
Yeah.
How is that? Can you go to your C drive, show the folder name, my machine name? I think some here also there's some similar issues. C drive ClointFusion. C drive ClointFusion. Is it not?
It's in user, sir.
Oh,
Here.
okay. ClointFusion. This is created.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to ClointFusion, second folder in that. Second folder. Second. No, back. Second folder. Site packages. Yeah, you are in the second folder. Scripts. Scripts. Somewhere you can see requirements text. Not here. Go back. Include somewhere you'll see our requirements file also.
No, there is
no. Lib also it's not there. Site packages. ClointFusion. Second folder here.
Here.
Second from beginning. Second.
Okay.
Okay, it's not there. Okay, you can go to GitHub.
Okay.
Yeah. Open a new tab to Google. Open a new tab here. Pip install ClointFusion.
Yeah. This.
Yeah. Homepage. Go to homepage. Yeah. Scroll up. Left side homepage. Left side. Left. Scroll down. Yeah. Up it went. Homepage towards your left. Just besides the Colab. Statistics.
Yeah. I got it.
Homepage. Yeah. Here you can find the requirements.txt. Those all commands are not getting installed. Come down.
So I have to install it.
Yeah. Okay. It went there. Requirements.txt. Up. Yeah. Last but two. Yeah. Those commands. I think some issue with installation in your machine.
Okay.
You can quickly install that, and you should be able to.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Someone else may share their screen. Anyone else who needs technical assistance, you can share your screen, please. Yes, Srinidhi.
Can you see, sir?
Yeah.
Here, this module not found. That's other than that, everything is downloaded.
Which module? I'm not able to see that. Can you highlight that? It's actually stuck here. It's not done with this task, it seems. Maybe what you can do is hit Control C on the screen.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Left click on the command prompt and hit enter twice or thrice.
yeah, click bring focus to this. Yeah, enter.
Because press enter. When you change the window, sometime it gets paused.
One sec.
Uh,
Left click
Otherwise,
on the command prompt.
close all command prompts. I think I can see some other prompts open. You can close all command prompts. Open a
Yes, sir.
fresh one.
Can you see, sir?
Yeah. This is Google Colabs. Open a command prompt now. Command
Okay.
prompt. Yeah, Windows key and CMD.
Can you see, sir?
No. I'm able to. I think you have to share entire screen. You can unshare on the Zoom. Stop sharing. You can do and share once again entire screen. Yeah. Click on share screen and choose the first option. The hide screen. It means entire window I can see.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Yes. CMD. Enter. Yeah. Here you can do pip install. You have done already, right?
Sir, I know.
Yeah. Now type py here. Py.
Yes.
Enter. Import ClointFusion. C and F are capital. On spelling. Enter. Yes. ON. Yeah. Yeah. This will take some time. Once this is done, I think we should be up and running. Yeah. It may take some 5 to 10 minutes,
Okay,
uh,
sir.
uh, depending on internet speed.
So this is it. I didn't get that pandas and all, sir. I did that. Once again, same no module py
No.
qt
Actually,
file.
that once import is done, right, then these errors will go. What
Okay, sir.
the import once this is complete?
I got it.
Okay. YQT5 is not found. Yeah. You can exit here.
Okay, sir.
Pip installed PyQt5. You are using 3.8.4. Actually, we were recommending something about 3.8.5.
Sir.
Hopefully, the packages they work. Let's see. If this is the only thing missing, then it is fine. Else, it is recommended to go with the higher version. We have built it with 3.8.5 and higher. Some package issues will come. I think we can update and resolve it. We will see.
Okay, sir. Do that. I'll stop.
Yeah. Similarly, other packages, if they come, this is the way you have to install that, and maybe you can continue with that. Yeah. Anyone else? Anyone else? Maybe you can share your screen. We will help you. Anyone else would like to share their screen and yeah, anyone else? Maybe you can share your screen. We could help you.
So Farooq again.
Yeah, Farooq, tell me.
Yeah, can I share the screen?
Yes, please.
I hope you are seeing the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just the command you had told didn't work for me, so I just went for in the users, and I went here and I activated the scripts.
Okay, that's nice.
And I have installed again the ClointFusion, and I've installed the Jupyter notebook and etc. Required all the required essentials like Wheel, Jupyter Lab, Jupyter notebook and notebook. This is the error I am getting. Like, just check it once.
Okay, we'll do one thing. You can close this now.
Okay.
Close the command prompt, because
Okay.
since the package is installed, it's only about the access, right? You can close this. Open a fresh command prompt, normal regular user. Fresh command prompt. Yeah. Now you can go to the Google Colab and copy that command. See Jupyter command.
Jupyter command.
Jupyter notebook. The beginning. The second, yeah, pip install, the first one in that, pip install upgrade. Try that, copy, try here, enter. Yeah, then go with the next one. Enter. Yeah, you can copy the last button. This you can close, that we don't need. Yeah, copy the localhost. Then you can go back to reconnect. Click on reconnect. Yeah, local runtime. It comes automatically. Local runtime. Paste here. Replace it. Paste here. You can maximize this Chrome browser. Yeah. And here you have to, yeah, connect it. Scroll down, please.
Yeah.
Pip install. Click there. I think this error should be gone now. Else no issues. Try with the import now. Scroll down.
Okay.
Scroll down. Import. Hopefully this works.
When I click this, it will automatically turn down to busy mode, and when I check back in, when I check back in the command prompt, and
oh, this shows the error.
Yeah, this shows every time to me.
This is happening with admin mode also, in the regular mode also.
Yes. It's happening in both modes.
Try once in the power user mode, in the sense in the PowerShell. You can, yeah. Windows PowerShell.
PowerShell. Do you want me to?
Admin.
Okay.
Yeah. Type py there and import.
Should I close this command?
Yeah, that you can close. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The commands.
No. Try only py. Locally we'll try.
Okay.
Import ClointFusion. Enter.
Um,
Deactivate is not recognized. Karthik, any possible solution now for this?
just to bring you a
Just
notice.
a second, sir. I'm making a small script. I will share that with them. They can execute, whoever having this problem, they can execute that script and continue.
Fine, fine.
Yes, it's just a small thing that I have to. I forgot to bring to notice to you.
Okay.
I installed this MKV antivirus. Is this anything
McAfee.
also correct?
Karthik, is it a problem?
Is it a
McAfee.
problem like MKV? I am using the MKV total protection
Then
antivirus.
can you just block for a while and try it once again?
Okay.
Just for 5 minutes. Yeah. 15 minutes is fine. Yeah, give it a try now.
Just a second. I need to block the firewall also. Yeah, both are blocked.
Yeah. Control C. Yeah, now try again.
No, sir.
No,
it's not working.
No luck. Okay. Deactivate is not recognized.
Should I install the Windows PC like in VirtualBox and try it again? Though? If it is not working in this.
No, you can explore everything.
Okay.
Not required. Not required. Please wait for a while.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Maybe we'll see how Karthik responds with a possible solution.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you can just explore the available functions as of now. Right?
Okay.
Once you kickstart, then we can move faster if you're aware of this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Someone else is interested to share their screen? Anyone else interested to share their screen, please? Yeah, Farooq, you can unshare your screen. And you can mute also. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Anyone else interested? Maybe you can quickly share your screen, please. Oh, Srinidhi, I got a pop-up message, enable semi-automatic mode. That's really great. Then you can click on do not ask me again and click on no.
Yes, I have done.
Yeah, it took your response?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're able to see welcome to ClointFusion SEF.
Yes,
Welcome
sir.
to Made in India.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then one more is there below that, test drive the ClointFusion function, test drive. Maybe
Yes, sir.
Can you please share your screen for a while?
Yes, sir. 2 minutes.
Sure. Yeah, maybe Sushma, meanwhile, you can share your screen. We will see what's the issue there. Then we'll come to Srinidhi. The message will come once you click on import ClointFusion. You have to play that cell. You have to play that function call which has import. Yeah. Yeah, click on the play button here. Yes, you can enter your name there. Click and enter, click, enter. Yeah, click on done. Oh, you really deserve appreciations. I really appreciate your dedication, your perseverance. You have done up to the point. Now
Yes, sir.
you can continue exploring all the functions.
Okay,
Right?
sir. Okay, sir.
I really appreciate.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyone else? Sushma, you can share your screen.
So the fix is ready. Let me
Yeah.
share the file.
Yeah. Uh, Sushma Shet, if possible, you can share your screen. We'll help you with the issues. Is anyone going to share their screen? Else, you can drop a message in the chat. What we can do is let me show you a quick demo of the functions which are done. Then we'll set the expectations of the hackathon. Then you can resolve the machine issues or the Python issues what you have, and you can take it up eventually. Let me know as a reply in the chat how you would recommend.
So the link is shared in the chat.
Yeah. Karthik, you can add that in the set of instructions also.
Yeah.
In which scenario this is to be done. So what I will do is in the meanwhile, let me continue with the ClointFusion's functions test drive, and that sets you ready. Guys, you still have time. You can still explore. Once the demo is given, you can still continue exploring and you can make it to work. Since one of the participant is able to install and get the output for a function, it means the obvious reasons of antivirus permissions, machine name you have given with some other characters. Lot of parameters are there. What is preventing the execution? We will definitely take them into consideration in our next version. And now we will quickly see some test drive some functions. Yeah, will not take much time of yours, just max 15 minutes. We'll have a test drive the functions done, and just 5 minutes to set the expectations uh, for the remaining event, right? I really appreciate the participants who have uh, uh, remained till now in the meeting. It shows your determination, it shows your dedication, your passion to contribute to learn, and the people like you who show the perseverance determination are the one we are looking at, right? uh, Fine, let me share my screen. And yeah, so let's continue with this now. uh, we'll just spend half a minute or max 1 minute on each category of functions, right? So these are the different category of functions what we have. One is the GUI based functions. We have some 6 functions on GUI, some 29 functions on Excel, mouse operations, window. This you have seen. Now we'll quickly see one of the function and we'll get to feel of that. So here you can see, you can comment this anytime, and you can rather hit Control Enter. That's a shortcut available to play the cell. All right. I'll just do that. Enter any number. I'm entering 123, and we get the number here. So what I would like to say is that cf.gui get any input from user is one of the handy function in your while you are building a bot, while you're automating some operation. If you want some input to be taken from the user, some number, some text, then you should use this function, right? Uh, that's how. And you're not passing anything. You're just directly. This is a GUI function. It's a GUI pops up. You enter something. And if you don't want the field as mandatory, if you notice here, the field was coming as a mandatory field, right? This field is mandatory. If you don't want that, then you can make mandatory false. That's a switch is available. Similarly, there is a function available, get any file from user. So you are building a bot, and the bot, so you want someone to choose a file, all right? And this bot is semi-automatic bot, interactive bot. So what you will do now here is I'll comment this remaining, execute only one cell, get any file from user. So if you run this, GUI pops up, you can browse, choose whichever file you want, click open, click done. You can see in the variable you are getting the file from the user. So handy function to take any input file from the user, entire path comes to you. Then you can do your operations. So ClointFusion, I repeat, is a set of functions given to you and a platform available to build the bot. Same way we have a function to take folder path from the user. Then you have a function to take consent from the user. You can use it whichever you want. Say continue playing, right? I'll click on this. Do you want to continue playing? Whatever value you have passed here, that has come here. Do you want to continue playing? If I say yes, it comes yes here. Do you want to continue working? Something, whatever you want, you can change the parameter passing here, and that comes here. Do you want to continue working? Yes, or if I pass no, it comes no here. So a handy function available to take input from the user. Now, if you want to take GUI input wherein you want users to choose some options which you are passing. So for example, I am passing red, green, blue, and I want user to choose one among that. So that we can pass list of colors. You can see list of colors that has come here in yellow, and the list red, green, blue has come over here. So in other words, this is a generic function. You can use it for any list, and it by default takes multiple inputs. So I'm choosing red and green, and I get back as a result red and green. So what you can do is, while exploring, you can select multi-select as false. You can see here set multi-select as false. By default, it is true. Now a multi-set false I'm making, and give a switch here. And now I cannot choose multiple. I can choose only one. Choose blue, I get the result here, right? And the one more thing about the semi-automatic mode is that if you play it once again, your previous response is stored here, right? That way. Then, well, the next it goes like this: get Excel input from the user. Excel file as input. Not only that, the Excel sheet name and header also from the user. We play this function. It's the documentation is given here. Use this function to take Excel file, sheet, and header from the user. Click here, and you can browse, choose, right, Excel sheet, and which all sheets you want. All sheets will be listed over here, and click done. That can become a parameter for your pandas exploration. So your other logic goes downside. So that's how the GUI based, some 6 generic GUIs are given, which you can pass require parameter, control whether it's a mandatory field or a password field, and have good GUI interactive bot built. Then we have a basics of ClointFusion Excel based functions. We'll just have a few. So here we are creating some Excel sheets, right? So first, to try out the further some 25 Excel based functions, uh, let's create some Excel on your machine. So first function is Excel underscore create Excel file in the given folder. Folder I'm giving as C test, and Excel file name is given here. So the moment I execute this, it shows unexpected intent. I think something is moved somewhere. Yeah, this is moved somewhere. Take it back and execute this. It brings us true, right? So what has happened here in the C drive test folder? So we are seeing here that the same function for which even GUI is available, but we are trying to use it in the non-GUI mode, right? Like an expert mode. You know what to pass, you know how to use it. So we are using in the non-GUI mode. Create Excel file in the given folder, C drive test. In that Excel name is test, and in that you should be able to see A, B, C, D, E, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as the values. If I go back to C drive, then if I go back to test here, then we are able to see the test file Excel created with the values, right? We are able to create Excel in the folder in the desired folder path, and we are able to populate with the required values also. So now we have one more function, create Excel. This is a different function. Here, if you notice, a set single cell you are using. Here you're using create Excel, right? And you can pass the required path over here, right? That's the second function. Again, two more modes are available: GUI mode, non-GUI mode. I would definitely recommend you to go through all the comments available here and explore yourselves. Here you can see, use this get all sheet names a function that gives you all the sheets available in that function. Say for example, if I now run this and choose any Excel here, right? There is only one sheet available here. We got sheet one as a response. You can store this response in a variable and use it. There is another way of using this is non-GUI mode. Work silently. It don't ask you any questions. It gives the answer directly, right? That way it goes. Get all header columns. Again, GUI non-GUI mode is available. Pass the Excel file as input, and with the header columns, they get listed over here. Then Excel row column count, right? Given the Excel file, you'll get to know how many rows and columns are available in that. 6 rows, 2 columns, R, C. You can store the results in a variable and you can act upon that. Split the Excel by column. Same way, we can create folder, split the file on the row count, split the Excel on column. Like that, we have explored ourselves on pandas and given you all the possible functions, which makes your automation works easy, right? We have a function to merge all files, Excel files in a folder, and bring the merged file in a separate folder. We can sort all the columns. We can drop the columns, clear the Excel sheet, set any single cell, get any single cell value, remove duplicates, VLOOKUP, like that. All possible. Most of the common day-to-day tasks in Excel are made as a ClointFusion functions, and they are available in totally 3 ways. One is a expert mode, which is you're passing parameters directly. The second is an interactive mode or a semi-automatic mode, where every time the question is asked to you, it remembers the previous value. You have to just choose, or if you want, you can change. The third is fully automatic mode, wherein it works, the previous values are used and it works without asking you anything, works silently. So 3 ways of using the ClointFusion functions. Going on, we have some charts available for data science or machine learning purposes, basics like a correlation heat map and numerical pair plot, describe the data like that. We have given that. So see, if we describe data, GUI, if no parameters means you should see that this is being called without any parameters means GUI pops up, right? I'll just choose this, right? We can choose whether you want numerical, string or both. I'm choosing both. I get response. I am describing the Excel sheet data, right? Min, max, everything. Similarly, there is a geotagging Excel one option is available. Say, for example, I'll quickly run this function, which is asking me to choose an Excel which has a zip code as one of the column available. And as of now, it is implemented only for US zip codes. So just execute this and I'll choose an Excel which has a zip code column, and I'll scroll down and choose the column which has a zip code, right? I think my previous selection should be available there, like zip code. And with that, you should be able to, yeah, zip code is chosen already. Click on done. It takes a while. Geotagged graph saved at on path. The path is, well, when I say about the path, as you noticed, when you run the ClointFusion function, it creates a folder structure on your machine. Some of you are able to see ClointFusion folder created on the C drive. If you open that and peep inside, we can see one more subfolder by name my_bot_, the folder where the Python file is running, import ClointFusion is done. So if you are running it some other folder, then you may get my_bot_ that folder name. If you are building a bot for Gmail automation and you are doing import ClointFusion in that, then there will be one more folder here, my_bot_Gmail automation. Like this, folder would be created automatically by the ClointFusion. And then in that, we'll see a typical 7 folder structure. All the batch files created will go and sit here. All the config files will sit here, semi-automatic. Do not ask again. Those files they sit here, and error screenshots they'll be sitting here. All snip images they'll sit. Output will go here. Status log has a separate folder for that. If you go to output here, then I can show you that ADS. This is the Excel sheet I gave, and HTML is made as per this. Then we can see the geotagged output being made for the zip code. In a sense, I have an Excel here, which has the ADS6. I have one sheet 1 where I have a zip code as the one of the column. All right. Zip code. These zip codes are the inputs for this file, for this function. And based upon the zip code, we got the graph ready, right? So all these are with the big tasks are done with the one-line function. Is what the ClointFusion is all about. All right. So let me come back. Yeah. We can set any formula to any cell by using set Excel formula. Without any parameters, a GUI pops up. It is asking you which Excel to set the formula. We can set, say, test Excel. Then what formula is to be set. Say we can say what value you want to pass it. Say I want to set it to B6 column, and I want you to compute the sum of that. You can do that. Well, I have not seen what is there inside the Excel. I'm just directly doing that. So I'm as a for demo purpose, right? So there are chances that it may not be the desired result. Yeah, you have to open that and check it. That's how set formula it goes. Excel, you can check if any given value exists in the Excel. You will get a Boolean yes no value. You can copy paste one Excel to another Excel. From Excel to 2 Excel, you can mention start row, start column, end row, end column, and the copy paste works. So that's how the Excel based functions. In short, to summarize Excel based, there are pretty one-line functions that will help you to automate your Excel sheet works, right? Maybe I would say at this point, if you have seen your parents, your brother, your cousin, or some in the college, your placement officer, your HOD, your HOD, or whoever working struggling with Excel, and if you notice that they do same repeated task again and again, the only data changes, Excel sheet remains same, the work remains same, the operation remains same, only the data is changing. Then for those people, you can definitely help them by giving a small bot made out of these functions. It would really help them to ease their daily tasks, right? Similarly, mouse operations. We can move the mouse at the required coordinates, XY coordinates on the screen. We can get the color at a specific position. Maybe I'll just give it to you, one demo to you. Mouse get color by position, right? This position I've given, actually it's near to the black. So 000 is near to black color, 255 RGB is near to white color. That's how it goes, right? So moving on, we have mouse clicks, like mouse click you can go at a given place. Mouse drag and drop you can make, drag from place to place. We can search an image, get its coordinates. Search an image on the screen, get its coordinates, and do a mouse click. You can see two ClointFusion functions combined over here. One function takes snip to be searched on the screen and gives that XY coordinates to mouse click. And ultimately mouse click happens on that searched image, right? I would definitely recommend you to explore these functions. I'm just giving an overview now, right? Search the coordinates, return only X and Y. Coordinates, search the coordinates and return the box coordinates, means even height, width is also available. Similarly, we can locate any image. You can locate multiple images on screen and get the work done. Now coming to window operations, the thing it goes like this. We have some functions like show desktop, a function which doesn't take any parameter. The moment I call on this, you can see everything gets minimized because we are asking to show desktop, right? Yeah, it just minimized everything. Show desktop in the sense you want to minimize all open windows and show the desktop. This function doesn't have a GUI and doesn't take any parameters. Similarly, we have a function which takes get all opened titles, right? If you execute this now, all meeting controls, Zoom I have opened, annotation content which are open, ClointFusion Labs have open, all the Google Chrome, Windows apps which are open on my machine, they are being shown as a list over here. Then you have function. Here we can see a quick demo of how we can combine set of functions and achieve something, right? So this is, we are going to launch the notepad, minimize the notepad, maximize the notepad, and close the notepad. 4 functions of the window operations in one shot. I'll just play this. You can just see. First, it launches the notepad, automatically maximizes it. It minimizes the notepad, right? And again activates and maximizes the notepad, and it closes the notepad. That's how it goes, right? So, and all these things you can do with the non-GUI mode also the same way. In the interest of time, I would be just skipping this. You can make this to run in a loop. See here, we can run these functions in a loop. What would happen now? What you would expect ideally? So I will run this twice, right? For loop for I in the range 1, 2 means this action to be done twice. First time opening, maximizing, minimizing, again activate, bring back the focus, and close, right? One loop, then second iteration of the loop, right? It takes a while. I think I have already kept one notepad open where I typed something that may have some issues. Yeah, fine. So in the sense, we are able to use our functions in a loop and give the desired behavior as per your required business use case or requirement. We have some folder operations like we can create a folder, GUI mode, non-GUI mode is available. You can create Excel in the given folder, create text file in the given folder, create an image file in the given folder, get all the file names of the folder as a list, get all the file names which have text files which are Excel specifically, all images of the folder, you can get them back like that. Delete all the files of a folder or delete all specific files, text file, image file, that also you can execute in one line. So as of now, I think you got some hint that ClointFusion functions are a one-line function. Some of these functions, rather most of these functions are GUI enabled. GUI enabled is for a beginner who is not aware of what the function does. You can just call the function without any parameters and the GUI pops up. You have to fill in the values, like fill in the blanks, and it does the job. Non-GUI mode is like an expert mode wherein you have to pass the parameters and get the task done out of the ClointFusion functions, just one line functions. And obviously, if you mix some 5 to 10 functions, that makes one small automation ready, small RPA, robotic automation ready, right? Coming to keyboard functions, well, what is robotic process automation? What is automation I'm talking about? We can try to understand with the help of an example here, right? The example goes like this. See, we have a function by name launch any exe bat application, right? Using that, we can launch any .exe file, any bat file, or any application file. We will use it to open a notepad. Then we'll use ClointFusion's write enter key, write enter, and call it as a ClointFusion is awesome on text we will be typing. Then we'll hit enter key. Then we'll close the notepad and come out, right? Just I'll execute this. This is a small automation, what we can call. It's a small mini automation. We'll click here. It opens, maximizes, writes. ClointFusion is awesome, right? Does Alt F4 and closes, it comes out. It hit enter, it has come out. Small automation we did. This you can run in a loop and it does it for 5 times, right? This is just for illustration purpose. Like this, you have to compose your bot. You have to make your bot ready, make use of functions and build your bot, right? And here you are building the same with by passing parameters. Same you can do with a semi-automatic mode. You can just see this, how this works. What semi-automatic mode, what I'm telling again and again, right? See here. I'm just saying to turn on the semi-automatic mode. Turn on semi-automatic mode. For initially, I will turn it off. Let me first tell my requirement. I'm just executing 4 commands without any parameters. One is to open application same as above, but not passing any parameters. The other one is to pass a message. Then hit enter. Then press this, right? What I will do now is play this, right? Then maybe I can remove this and say here, notepad, right? Yeah, it is doing right immediately in front of me, one after the another. Then the next command executes. Write any message, username, any text. ClointFusion is awesome. I'll put some exclamatory mark here. Then I'll click on done. This gets executed immediately. You can see here. It's an interactive way of building the bot, right? We are building a bot in an interactive way. After that, the third executes. Then we have to close Alt F4 and N. Both I'm doing one after the another. Alt plus F4 is a keyboard shortcut to close any open windows. And when it asks, do you want to save? I'm pressing no. I'm just passing comma N. All right. Done. Alt F4 N. It came out now. So, but what we saw is that it is executing one by one, and we don't want something like this. We want it to run in one go. For that matter, we will turn on semi-automatic mode, right? We will turn it off later because we want to experiment. For timing, we can keep it like this. I'll just hit this, and now see, it won't ask me any questions because it is working in some automation mode. It opens. Your previous values with exclamatory mark is they're already stored and remembered. So now I think you got to know what you answered, yes or no. Do you want to turn on semi-automatic mode? That's how the semi-automatic mode works, right? Small automation script you are able to design and get the work done, right? I'm just turning off semi-automatic mode so that I get a GUI popped up every time. String-based functions, we can definitely see pass some alphanumeric values, get only numbers, alphanumeric values, get only alphabets, pass mixed characters, get only alphabets, barring keeping aside the special characters. That way we can do. Then we can convert any of the date format to US date format, right? So date convert to US date format. GUI says enter the date value. I'm entering some date value like this, right? And any format you give, it converts to US date format, right? The function does that. It is given in one line here. Similarly, we have screen scraping functions. We can scrape the entire screen, and let me directly show it to you. This function, right? Scrape save contents to notepad. So what I'm doing is copy paste all the available text on the screen and the notepad. So what I will do is I will quickly run this and see what happens, right? The focus is here on this cell. So click on this, play. It's starting in 3, 2, 1. Countdown timer is available, right? So copy paste is in where there is a focus. that gets copy pasted and that gets scraped. So count down 3 to 1 and the screen scraping would be done. And we will wait for the, yeah, saved contents at this place. C colon test notepad contents. C colon test notepad contents, right? If you open this, we can see it has scraped this. So there was a countdown available 3 to 1. In the 3 seconds, if you open any other window which you want to scrape, that will be done control C. That will be scraped. And the value will be brought and put in a fixed path, which you can use for your manipulation or your required purposes, right? That's how the screen scraping works. Since the focus was here, it copied this. If the focus is on some other cell, on other page, web page, website, it scrapes that, right? Scrape contents by copy paste the same by searching for some word, right? Then we have highlight any word in some of these functions are with respect to Citrix environment, wherein there is no much flexibility available. So we have built some functions for that. So now I will from browser based some 20 to 30 functions we have. We'll request Karthik to take over. We'll request him to just in 5 to 10 minutes quickly summarize the browser based functions. Post that he will be covering about Selenium and Helium. Post that we will see some miscellaneous functions. Miscellaneous, rather I will do one thing. Let me cover miscellaneous in brief, then give it to Karthik. Once Karthik is done, I will take max 5 minutes of your time, then set the expectations for the hackathon. Then we can conclude for this technical talks. Then you will be given with actual work, right? So miscellaneous functions, we have this launching any application. You saw that you can launch any Excel sheet also. See here, launch any exe or bat. I'll play this. You can type here notepad, you can type here MS Paint, or you can even choose any Excel sheet, right? Any Excel sheet you can choose and click on done, and we can just see it opens whatever you pass, right? A function for that. So we can schedule a task. We are using the Windows task scheduler, and we are using the PowerShell scripts, and we schedule a task. For example, if you write the keyboard automation where it was opening and doing some task, the notepad, we can definitely schedule this. We can schedule this every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes, this bot will be executing. That way it works. So we can schedule any of the bot. We are calling it a software bot. Software bot, we can schedule it, and we can delete we are calling it as a task. So actually what we do is we convert the .py file to .pyw file, which is a non-console, no console file. Then we convert that to a bat file, .bat file. Then that gets scheduled, right? Then show emoji. I did see some of on some of the machines, these are not getting supported. We will definitely look into that. So you can see here on this Colab, it's working fine. Yum and Heart Eyes, it's working fine. And a link is given here. If there's a lot of emojis available as you use in the WhatsApp, same way big list is available, and you can pass any of these, right? The emoji function, some are getting error, it works for this, right? So the link is available here, and you can pass what you want within single quote, the value, right? There is a function called help me, right? Let me execute this. Maybe I'll execute this without any parameters. So if any function, if you're not getting what it actually does, then the first recommendation, the tip is execute without any parameters. Then see what it says. It says, please enter your query. Example formatting data. One example is also given. Let me do that. Let me try the same example because I don't know what it does as a beginner. So I'll just enter it as it is. Means I want to know how to format date. Right. We have to store the value because it returns the value. This should ideally give us formatting string. Yeah, I think there is some issue. It seems, never mind, we'll look into that. There is one function which takes longitude and latitude and gives you the coordinates. Again, this is made specifically for US zip code as of now. So I'll execute this and I'll pass. One example is given here. Zip code I'll pass. Then I'll get its longitude, latitude, state code, county, like that. Texas. It goes like that. All right. Then we have capture snip. You can use this. Then you can capture any of the snip images. All the snip images, they get stored in the that bots. You have to go to ClointFusion, CE drive ClointFusion. Then you have to go to my bot, open that images. You can see the snips get stored like this. The snips, they get stored in this in a continuous number. In the interest of time, I'm just going forward. Definitely you can go through this and it will help you. Capture snip. No, snip gets stored in the bot folder. It goes like that. Then we have send an email using Outlook. This automation is there. Let me do it and show it to you. Email send with Outlook desktop. We'll run this. It's asking me my email ID. I'm giving mayur@client.com. Done. Then CC, I'm just keeping it blank. You can see mandatory field is made as false. Then BCC, I don't want. Then subject, test mail, say 9. Then email body, all is well. All right. Then done. So this is the, it's asking me any attachment to be sent. Well, some attachment I have chosen. As of now, it is made as a mandatory field. So done. So you can see the Outlook desktop app opens up and the email gets shooted, right? New email gets composed and it enters the 2 email ID. Yeah, by default, hi there is added. Then all is well, whatever message you passed. Then it goes like best regards. Attachment. So this entire automation is made using our existing ClointFusion functions. We are using key presses, we are using launch function. Then done. It will shoot a mail, as simple as that, right? Sending message, right? Exit and send. I'll say don't exit. It will take some time to send, so it will be sent. So same way we have given an option to send a WhatsApp message. It's very interesting. You can give it a try once the hackathon, our talks gets over. Then we can convert CSV to Excel. Research scholars as a participants maybe find it useful. If you're working with any CSV, you can convert to Excel using a GUI mode. You can dismantle entire code. Means the byte code you can see step by step. For example, emoji code. What I will do is dismantle code I've given here. I'm passing, I want to dismantle show emoji function. Any function we can dismantle. So show underscore emoji, I want to dismantle. You can see the byte code, what steps are executed. You can pass any of our 115 functions and see their dismantled byte code. You can compute hash for any given input, then we get the value here. There are some experimental functions like OCR we are trying to do, OCR magic we are calling, and it has really worked. Yesterday I worked here, maybe for interest of time, I'm just giving you the answer directly. So the OCR, I try to give this purified this image as input to that, and here we can see the value came as purified here. So the OCR is working. There will be some special characters. So we have a function called remove special characters. So they get removed and we get back the result. We have a function, experimental function by name watch this folder, wherein ClointFusion keeps on watching a specific folder, whether any events, whether there is any creation of any files or folders, or any modifications done in the folder by deleting something by any modification, or if any file or folder is deleted. That way we can keep an eye on the events, and based upon that we can take an action, right? For example, any folder gets created, we can send an email, something like that. So in short, 115 functions, one line function working in dual mode, either in semi-automatic mode or expert mode with the command prompt directly parameters. It is working. It remembers your previous values. Maybe I will just show you this path. If you go to ClointFusion and if you open the bot, there is a config file and there is a ClointFusion Excel sheet. If you open that, whatever GUI parameters you have passed, they are available here, right? So when every time you open your name, it shows this key value pair like this. It is maintained, right? Very easy. You can change this, and this is the one which is used in achieving fully automatic. So we have a command prompt, semi-automatic, fully automatic mode. That way the function works. So now I'll just pass it on to Karthik. Max 5 minutes. I request him to quickly focus on the highlights of the browser functions on Selenium and Helium. Then I'll take over and set the expectations for the hackathon. Over to Karthik. Yeah, thank you.
Hi all again. Let me share my screen. This is a bit of theory part. You may feel it as a bit boring, although it is not.
Uh,
Yes, Mayur sir.
Yeah, maybe you can cover helium first and selenium. Just see which one they can really easily assimilate. Yeah.
Yes. So this is a very beautiful part of ClointFusion browser automation function. This is very practical. You can see. Now let's first start with browser automation using Selenium. Now this function, what this does is cf.launch website. This will launch the Chrome browser with this URL. Whatever the URL you pass as a parameter or through the GUI, it will take that. Just clicking the play button, it will take a while to start. Just a second. Let me restart it. Hope everyone are able to do this. It's connected. First step is to pip install upgrade, then import ClointFusion as CF. Once this message comes, you're good to go. As you can see, immediately this was started and it navigated to the given URL. This is a very amazing browser automation function. You can develop wonderful bots out of this. This function, the second function, cf.browser get page source HTML. When I click this, it will get you the complete source, as in right click, view page source. All this you'll be able to get in a single click of this function. And the next corresponding function, get page source as text. What this will do, this will extract only the text part, and you can use for loop to extract the information from this so that it comes line by line. Next, when you come to the browser navigation, let me show you. I'm here, and now the Selenium session is going on. When you do browser navigate R, as simple as R, it will refresh the page. Hope you all saw the page is being refreshed. Now, again, in the place of R, you can pass some other URL. It will go to that URL, whatever you pass here, like slash google.com. You can see it went to Google. Now, again, I will use B to go back. And when you give F here, it will go forward. It's as simple as that. So very powerful browser automation functions. Please pay all your attention. Now here, this function, when I want to manipulate or perform some actions in the web page, like cf.browser locate element. I have to locate an element through XPath or CSS selector. This browser locate element underscore s, it will return the single element. As you can see, it is locate element. And to extract, when I locate an element, let me show you. When I locate an element, you can see here, the print for title.text. Title is the one what I have located, and this title is nothing but the XPath given like for the ClointFusion. But when I first print the title dot text, it is providing you the ClointFusion. When I print only the title, this title is nothing but the Selenium WebDriver element. This is an element on which I can perform actions like mouse click or send enter key, like that. And when I say dot text, I'm just saying to extract the text. I will show you that in a while. Please mute. Now coming to the this you can observe here. This is only element, and this function is locate elements. Means to say, when I'm giving a web element XPath where there is more than one occurrence, like now you can see there are 19 elements here. VS Code, ClointFusion, docs with the same XPath. There are exactly 19 elements, and you can see I have given title.text just to print the text. You can see all the VS Code, ClointFusion, docs, source, git, all these folder names. I'm able to extract the file and folder name, and I'm able to print because I've used dot text. Dot text will only extract you the text, and when you don't give dot text, it will give you an element, Selenium object, I will show you what it is here. Again, I have done this CF browser locate element of this ClointFusion of this one, and I have stored this in the title. Now what I will do, I want to perform a mouse click on that. How do I do that? This is as simple as this cf.browser mouse click, where I have provided this title after locating it through the XPath. Please pay attention to this step, it is very important. If you directly write the XPath here, it will not work. Usually beginners, we tend to do like that, writing the XPath here. XPath is to be, the parameter XPath is to be given to the locate element function. So that will locate the element and save the Selenium object in the title variable. So that title variable here, I'm using it to perform mouse click. I'll play this. It will locate and click. It located and even it clicked within a second. Now here, when you send E, it will send enter key. If you send C as a parameter, it will make a left mouse click. You can use it as appropriately in your use case. Now here, what I want to do, in the search box, there's a search box and I want to type something into this. So for that, we are using the same procedure. The XPath of this search field is given here, and as a parameter I have passed it to browser locate element S, and I have stored this in the variable search box. Now search box variable is Selenium web element object of the search box, this search box. Now what I'm going to do, I'll just write ClointFusion in the search box. Let's do that. I'll click play. Please carefully observe as this the action is performed in the split of a second. You can see there it has typed ClointFusion in the search box. And sometimes now the browser in some systems may be slow and the browser is taking a while to open, or the internet is slow and the page is loading slower. That time what you can do, you can use this function cf.browser wait_s. You can use this before, like this. You can use this before the search box. You can also use this before you perform any of the action like write or click, so that it will wait for the element, the DOM object to load. That is the thing. And we have one more independent function, get HTML tabular data from website. What this will do is it will go to this website or any given URL page, and whatever the tables we have, like this, whatever the table structure we have, like this will be stored. And here we can see there are multiple tables. So what will happen with multiple tables is that I'll show you in a second. Table saved at C ClointFusion mybot, this folder with the file name. You can see it is saved here. These are very, very interesting functions. Sheet 1 is empty. Sheet 0 I went. You can see the first table. Sheet 1 I went. You can see the second table. Like this you will get. These are so handy functions. Now you can do enterprise level automation with this ClointFusion RPA functions. And now these are all based on Selenium package. That's why it is ending with yes. All the function name is ending with underscore yes. Now we'll come to Helium based browser automation functions. Helium is um, a very user-friendly function. Like I showed you here, we have to pass XPath and do things. And some of us may not know how to write an XPath or so. So here is where Helium is very useful. Even I didn't know how to write an XPath till recently. So this is when you will, this Helium functions are very useful. Let me close this browser and start the Helium thing. Even the Helium functions are, the functions will end with underscore h. H meaning it is a Helium function. You cannot mix and match Selenium and Helium functions together. You'll get a browser session ID error. You have to use, if you use Helium for your browser bot, browser automation bot, please use Helium only. If you use Selenium, then you're free to use only Selenium. Don't mix and match. Now let's launch with the Helium. We'll go to this website now, client.com/futures. As soon as I click play, it went here. And you can see we are at client.com/futures. When I come to the next function, I want to navigate to some other URL now. So let me click, let me show you. Let me click. I want to navigate to client.com/black. I click the play button, and in the split of a second, you are at that website at the provided URL. Now here, please pay attention. Later, you may get confused, and you can even take notes, take down the notes. Here you can see the search bar. This is where I want to write some text to search. I want to write ClointFusion in this search element. If I had to use Selenium functions, then I had to right click, inspect element, then I had to make an XPath for this or a CSS selector to locate this web element, and then I have to pass the element to the right function. But here you can see it's as simple as this. Let me expand this. You can see here I will directly use browse underscore write underscore h for Helium. So this browser, it's a browser function, and what does it do? It does write, and it's a Helium function. So what I want to write? I want to write ClointFusion. Here comes the second parameter where I want to write. So you have to pass a user visible text element. I need not pass any XPath. So what is the user visible element here? I can see it is search ... This is the label which is there for this, and it is visible to my eyes. That's why I have passed this. Let's see how this works now. Please pay attention. I'm about to execute this function. I don't know anything about XPath, and I want to write something in this search box. So the search box label search ... is visible to me, and I have passed this. There is where you have to write ClointFusion. So I will execute. In a split of a second, you can see it has typed, it has write ClointFusion. So this is how Helium is amazing by being user friendly, programmer friendly, developer friendly. Now what I want to do, I want to mouse click where I want to click on contact us. So again in Helium, you have to take the XPath, again pass it to locate web element, then whatever that variable it is stored, you have to pass that to the mouse click. nothing has to be done here. Here I want to do mouse click. See, it's a browser function. I want to perform a mouse click, and it's a Helium function. Where I have to click, for me, contact us is visible. So I've typed contact us as it is, and I've asked this to click. So let me show you. Please pay attention as it will do in split of a second. I'll execute this, and immediately you can see it is navigated to the contact us page by clicking on contact us. Just like this. Now we are at the contact us page. Just a second. This happened because I don't know anyone observed at the bottom bar it was coming connecting. I had already navigated. If I click again, it should work. You can see it came to the website now. This is where we should use the wait, so that it loads until you perform the next command. Now, just like that, we have double click function. And here also, if you want to use an XPath, you can use CF browser locate element and directly give the XPath. It will locate and save the object, and to that object you can perform things. Now here, like you saw, I got an error. So you can use this wait underscore until wireless retailer text is appeared. You can wait till then and then perform the other operations, is what this is saying you. I'll execute. First it will do mouse click where on the features. I can see the features here. It will do the mouse click there, and it will wait until wireless retailer text is appeared on the features page. It went to the features page and it was waiting until this text was appearing. The text is here in this page, and this is again a refresh. It has a dedicated function. If you want, you can refresh the page. I'll execute, and you can see again it is refreshing. Now I want to close the browser. I click this. In the Selenium, the close browser is automatically taken care. Here you can explicitly, you may use this. When I click this, it will immediately close. It closed the thing. Now this is another independent function. You can get the header source code. When I click this, the client.com header source code has come. This is all about the Selenium and Helium browser-based functions. See, there is lots of scope for browser-based automation. Just like in Amazon or Flipkart, you'll be seeing there is festival offers, Diwali offer is coming, and you have some specific product which you want to buy, but you're waiting for an offered price. So what you can do, you can every day you can check this by providing the URL of that Amazon, Flipkart of the same product, and the bot will check for you. When the price is lesser than the given amount by you, it will alert you. It can send you a WhatsApp message, it can send you an email. You can use like that. Otherwise, if you all watch news today, Indian Railways has announced that 5 minutes before the train departure, you can book train tickets. In that case, you don't have much time. 5 minutes before you want to catch a train, you can just execute a function. You can write a browser bot where it will automatically start the browser, log on to your railway user account, and it can buy a ticket for you. Like this, there are lots and lots of great enterprise level automation you can do in this browser based automation. Hope you all enjoyed this browser automation session. Now again, I'll hand it over to Mayur sir. He'll conclude it shortly.
Yes, Karthik. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Guys, I will not take much of your time now. Let me quickly set the expectations. Then I'll just take max 5 minutes. Then we'll give to our MOC Anil for the part. So let me share my screen. I hope you all are able to see my presentation. Max will take 5 minutes. So hackathon, it is also known as a collaborative coding. Hackathon, as you all know, it sounds like a hack plus marathon, right? There is a hack plus marathon has become a hackathon. It has catched up recently, and it's more of a coding challenge when developers like you they come together and they start exploring, they start contributing, they start developing something good, right? So hackathon is not a college lab or practical examination, right? So when the problem statement is given to you now, given to you next two slides, you would be working on it individually. There is no team formation in that, and you are free to copy these ClointFusion labs and the Google Colab to your drive and edit it. I hope you're able to do it. You can edit it in its your copy. You can do that. Anytime during this hackathon event from today till tomorrow, uh, you are free to browse Google, search internet, learn, understand, discuss. You can check with your friends, take inputs from them many ways, right? Try new things, come back to conclusion, then start working, right? Not like a college, you should not ask copy paste. No, your main goal is to learn, then contribute. Then you are free to post your queries in the Google groups and you can expect answer either from us or from the entire members of the forum, means from your own participants list. You are given with easy to use ClointFusion functions. Some of these functions, as you noticed, they return Boolean. Some were returning true. Some functions returning string. Some are returning list. Some return dictionary values based upon the functionality of that. So you need to use your Python skills, capture the return value in a variable, write required logic as per your problem statement. You can use a combination of if condition, while loop, for loop, iterate over the dictionary items, key values. Then you are building a bot with a set of functions to automate the required task. That's how it goes. We could see that with the for loop, you're able to open Notepad, close Notepad, and write some text in a loop. Same way the automation goes. So now, before we show the slide on the problem statement, let's go through the winner eligibility criteria. How we are going to decide the winners. So we will see creativity in choosing problem. What's the problem? We'll say that. So creativity in choosing problem. If the participant should make best use of the ClointFusion functions. They have to build a bot which is more reliable and efficient. Ultimately, if you submit a working bot as a YouTube video to us, it has a lot of weightage. If any queries are asked in the Google groups, and if anyone is able to answer among you, we will consider that as a great contribution. Means you have understood the function is what we consider it. So, and you may submit one or more of your creative works. So we will choose the intents based upon these 6 parameters. Right. So what are actually the problem statements? The slide goes like this. Explore all the ClointFusion functions, and you can even peep into the code in GitHub. Entire source code is available over here. It's roughly some 4,000 lines of code that is making this to work up and running. So you have to make best use of the ClointFusion functions of different categories. As you saw, desktop-based, browser-based. Karthik has excellently covered the browser, Selenium and Helium-based. They're very comfortable, convenient to use. Excel-based, we saw some 30 functions, screen scrape, send email, send WhatsApp, folder operations, window operations, capture photo from the user, work on it, schedule your bot, lot more OCR, lot more are available. So what you are going to do with those things? Here, you are free to define your own problem statement, right? So some of the ideas they go like this. Identify and automate any of your daily, repetitive, and monotonous tasks. Some assignment, some submission. Now it's a time of COVID, we cannot go out. we all should do everything on the online. Work, the world is going online now, right? With the work from home culture. So any task which you're doing again and again, then you can surely use ClointFusion functions and automate your task, and you can free yourself from doing a repeated task. You can identify, automate any of your works at your college, and you can help your placement officer, HOD, principal, your professor. Daily something is to be sent, something like that. You can easily works. That's a second idea you can derive from that. Third one, your parents, mom, dad, brother, sister, cousins, friends, if they are doing same task again and again, then you can help him identify. You can say that, well, I participated in a hackathon, some package like ClointFusion is available, and we can use that when you can automate, and it can even send a message that yes, the task is done. Your friend will think that you are sending a message actually, but means on your own, but you actually scheduled a bot to send a WhatsApp. Like that, you can automate, you can help them to identify. Not every task could be automated, right? We have to identify a repeated task, automate it with the ClointFusion functions, and you can definitely help them. As per the problem statement which you're choosing based upon the first 3 points, you can build automatic bot, semi-automatic bot, or interactive bots as per the end user's preference. So ClointFusion is now in its alpha version. It's a long journey for us, and we definitely need your help and support. We are definitely looking some 5 to 10 interns out of this massive exercise we are doing, and there might be some issues in the bugs in our code. Well, definitely we have observed that installation issues is what we have observed. I'll be talking at the end of this session what solution we have for second hackathon in the month of November. Well, so there can be better way of doing a function. So keeping all those things, challenges in mind, your contribution can be even like you can enhance any of our existing functions. You can say that this way you have done it's very inefficient. We can do it a better way. That's also a contribution. Even that will be considered. You can even contribute a brand new function which is not in our list, which you are not thought. You can do that. We can consider it, and we will definitely give you the tag of contributor in the open source, open source code of which will be in your Gmail ID, individual Gmail ID, which will definitely help you in your placements also. You can build desktop, browser-based, or hybrid bots, interactive bots like that. So once you're done with that, well, I should say that I'll be sharing one starter kit with you, wherein you can directly start using without much of the earlier ClointFusion Labs has all the functions listed over there. I have made one more notebook which is very easy to use, and that will be shared with you. You are expected to work on that. You have expected to make a copy of that and work on that. And by tomorrow evening, you can share that Google Colab with this email ID, right? If you could take a short video of your bots working, that would definitely carry a higher weightage, right? PDF certificate you could expect latest by 15th October by email. We need some time to review your works. So submission, and you should know that submission of your work in feedback form is essential to get the your participant certificate, right? Winners should be shortlisted and informed by email for further internship related activities, and we can take it accordingly. Second hackathon would be around same time in November, and we would definitely overcome the issues, the installation issues, configuration issues, and a day before or 2 to 3 days before, the link will be shared with you for all the configuration, and we will by that time we should be ready with the other OS also, and we will definitely focus more on machine learning and AI on Google Colabs for the second hackathon, right? Who knows, by that time one of you or two of you will be part of the second hackathon from our side. Now you are the participant side, maybe one or two of you maybe from the event organizer side also. So now I should say we can directly go and hack. Let's hack. This link will be shared with you. What I would recommend is that please go to the home page of the website and join our chat, WhatsApp chat. Group is available here. This website, if you're unable to locate, we have made a very handy link for that. Let me type it over here, right? Just you have to go to tinyurl.com/ClointFusion, right? This is what you need. This just open here, right? This is what one link which opens all other links for you. If you're not at that, you can do this, and this should redirect you to the our Google Sites website. On that homepage, I think you are able to see the WhatsApp group, right? We have two groups created. Once this group is full, we will add one more group. So there is no need that you should join both the groups. Both groups are same, 1 and 2, just to accommodate if it exceeds more than its WhatsApp limitations, right? So that we will keep you informed about all the progress, and we have made it as a one-way communication. For your queries, we recommend you to use the Google Groups, right? Please take time and explore all the links available over here. We need your feedback to improve ourselves. And once all are in this, maybe after 1 hour, I'll be sharing the this. Maybe I can do this way. I'll be sharing it immediately, the link to Starter Hackathon, and we'll share it again repeatedly so that everyone, the new joining also, they get it. That way, the Starter Hackathon is very easy to use. Let me show what is there in that. Yes, this is a Starter Hackathon. This will be ClointFusion Hackathon Starter. This will be shared in the WhatsApp link, right? This is easy to use. It says here only quick start, only 2 commands which you need, and pip install upgrade ClointFusion, then import ClointFusion. Then if you're getting the show emoji thumbs up by default, then you're all set. Of course, you have some machine issues, and we will see what best we can do to address that. If all possible, then we may. I'm not sure. Difficult to commit. Let me check with Karthik. Karthik, is it possible by evening we could share a pre-configured virtual box with them by evening, ClointFusion installed with a link so that they can download and get started? Yeah, I think there is some. I'll check with him and let you know, guys. So if possible, we'll share it by evening so that all your information issues will be taken care. Right. Fine then. I am done with my side. My only point is please join the WhatsApp group so that we can stay connected and progress together. I will now give it to our MOC for further.
All right, so thank you very much, Mayur. It was a pretty lengthy journey that we had. I'm sure that people like the way that you guys have demonstrated. So, in fact, a lot of core, explanation from a development perspective. I totally understand people who are new to this. You may find something which is rocket science, but not actually that. Guys, understand from RPA perspective. So it's an other era. The next 5 years are typically going to be with RPA front, right? So being said that, I wanted each and everyone going through whatever the session that we had. I'm sure that I'll be able to share the recording that that we demonstrated so far, which would definitely help you in order to go back and retrieve if in case you need any past info. So that I'm sure that you're going to make use of. And I'm sure that we can again catch up tomorrow at around 6 o'clock. We would be looking a lot of input from your end. I'm sure that you get to test yourself more on the functions that have been already developed. You can also find a way of how it can be used, how it can be converted as a bot. This is the whole objective that we have kept, and I'm sure all you guys understand the importance and start contributing yourself. So post that, we would be able to connect you again and give a further feedback. Secondly, we also have a team which does a training part. If somebody wanted to have an additional training, who can go to the website where we have our join to our training programs, can go and select any of the topics that you wanted to go through. That's another thing that we are focusing majorly. If somebody who's enrolling yourself to that, our training department will reach out to you and personally coordinating with you on your interest level. So If at all there is any questions, concerns, please do reach out to us via WhatsApp group, via Google forum that we have kept open. You can also write an email to our ClointFusion IDs. So our team should be able to respond accordingly. So I think we should be good. I'm sure that we can catch up again tomorrow at around 6 o'clock. I hope you all give your best in order to make a small pot out of it. That would definitely make a lot of difference. And of course, that's another way to take the whole RPA platform into a different sector. Thank you very much, people. You guys have a very good day ahead and have a good day tomorrow as well. I know that a lot of learning, a lot of exciting that you're going to do it. And we'll definitely see it as a result on the forms that you guys are going to work upon.
Yeah, I'll be sharing the link, guys, in the chat in a moment. I'll be sharing in the WhatsApp also as well. Just give me a moment, guys. Yeah, I have pasted the link. That is your starter kit for hackathon.
Mayur, are you sharing the screen by any chance?
I just shared. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah. So I just shared this link in the chat now. I'll just go to chat. Yeah, this link is shared with everyone. Starter kit for hackathon. I think you can go to chats and see. The participants can go to chat and see.
Right.
I hope people are able to see the chat, the link, starter kit for hackathon.
Yeah, probably we can keep this on the blog as well. That might help.
Yes, done.
It's done. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm going to do right after the meeting is I'm going to, in fact, put this recording. Anybody wanted to go back and refer the conversation that we had, or if somebody who has missed the conversation can refer it and get started. If somebody who's still having an issue can definitely reach out to us in the WhatsApp group. As I told, we do also have a Google forum where you can put your messages. Also, there are a few questions that have been coming more often with respect to Mac users and few other operating system. At this moment, I would say this is available only for Windows operating system. We would definitely come up with other operating systems in the future, but at this moment, I would say it is applicable only for Windows operating system. So if there are any questions, you can put on so that we can keep another 5 minutes of time, then we can conclude in total. You guys can speak up, or you can probably put on the chart that we should be able to answer to your questions. I hope you all have liked the program, and of course tomorrow we would definitely have a feedback session too. So we would catch up again at 6 o'clock. I'm just having a kind of reminder so that we can get connected at around 6 o'clock, and probably you can share the feedback you go through. By then you would have been experienced with the functions that have been already built by the team, and I'm sure that your feedback is going to mean a lot. Mayur, you can address to the WhatsApp, Zoom chat.
Sure, Anil. Yeah. I think it's lunchtime and participants, they are just waiting.
Right.
What you can add new functions? GitHub only Windows is mentioned. Can you make functions for Mac? Well, we will definitely encourage that, and we definitely need a contribution. Let us know. You can drop a mail to us about your plan, and we can take it up accordingly. Yeah, I think I'll just reply. I'm replying him.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we should be good, guys. If at all you have any further questions, please do reach out to us on the WhatsApp group or on the Google forum. Our team should be actively responding to you in case you have any trouble in terms of installing the set of functions. Again, please do reach out to us. The team should be able to help you guys out. Mayur, there is another message too from Michael. Can Mac users form a group with other Windows user for a team and do the hackathon?
Maybe they can drop their plan to us. We will share our email ID. Automation. I'll just share the email ID. Yeah. So just dropped in our email ID. It will be available in our website also. So any of the plans, specific plans, please let us know. Then we can work together. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. It was quite a long duration that we had. I'm sure it was quite exciting for all of us. Appreciate your time, and it was a pleasure talking to all of you guys. And I'm sure that tomorrow we can all get connected and wind this on a right note. Thank you very much. Good luck for your rest of the day.
Thank you all. Yeah.
Thank you all. Thank you very much, team, for your great show. It was really awesome. Thank you.